Okay, let's do it. First time in a while, dedicated stream to getting back to the basics. Why do some of these not have white flute as the very first item? Huh. That's annoying. These aren't finished being set up yet. Okay, well, now we know. Wait. Why is the text speed slow? Rapid. Okay. Oh, shoot. Twitch. Twitch. Gotta update the name. 33 times. Shiny hunting. Vulpix. There we go. Some Professor Rex's challenge? Yes. It's been way too long since we've added a single Pokemon to the Professor Rex's Pokedex. Rex. You know, like, what have we been doing? I feel like the last time we added one was like 3 years ago. So, yes. It is time, finally, to get back to it. Okay. We've done 2 encounters, so I need to increment the count 2 times. There we go. Okay. And then, let's see here. I know... Okay, yeah. We're good. I think we're good. I think everything is working. Let me know if audio levels sound more or less correct. And let's just jump into it. But let's see. So, Andy, how's it been hanging? What's been cooking? Oh, okay. This feels good. It took me a little bit longer to get everything set up than I was planning, but now that we're hunting, it's good. It's nice. And we're just gonna vibe for the first time in a while. I'm just gonna quickly try to change something here. Give me one moment. If we lose audio, I'm so sorry. Yo, what's new follow? Derp King, what's cooking?
King 131059 followed and the lap has grown.
Game Cubes. Oh my goodness. GameCube. Smile. Sleep. Main camera. Too many OBS sources. Backgrounds. Too. Hurry, bro. Okay. Number 21. Okay. Well, it'll just have to be close enough for today then. Okay. Okay. So, Derp King, what's cooking? Welcome on into the Professor's Lab. If this is your first time around or your first time seeing us live, my name is Professor Rex, a shiny hunter from the Great White North. And we have been working for like the last 5 years, very slowly chipping our way at completing a full shiny Pokedex in Pokemon Fire and Leaf Green, getting each shiny as it becomes available before each gym badge. Vulpix has been a bit of a roadblock, not because it's like overly difficult, but just we started this Vulpix shiny hunt, and then just like, I would say life, but I mean, it was just Pokemon got in the way. Everything else needed to be done. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out. That's like, what's crazy is we started this Vulpix hunt when Scarlet and Violet came out. And I'm still working on it. I haven't even like got more than a few phases in. But does anybody notice anything a little different than the last time we were live? Let's see. I'm just going to try to adjust the white balance on the camera here. Never mind, I can't do that. I adjusted the white balance based off of very specifically. Oh, sorry, I adjusted the chroma key based on the white balance that I had set. So I guess this is how I'm going to look today. We're looking a little bit orange. This is the first time coming in for the live stream. Well, welcome on in, Derp King. Did I get a haircut? I have not had a haircut since November. So no haircut. I think, like, I trimmed my beard. I just actually cut some of my beard hair. But as far as head hair goes, nothing's changed. Silly Billy Snickers, what's cooking? Welcome on in. Been watching the YouTube since the Lake Trio video, so just over a year now. That video came out like February 10th, I think, of 2024, 2025. It's already been a year. Crazy. I was just a wee lad, just 27 when that video came out. And now I'm 29. How time has flown by. How's the script work going there, Professor Polytoad? Any progress? Old man. Rude, but not wrong. But, I mean, I'm still gonna say it rude. I'm allowed to say it, George. Me. I can say it. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay. Why shiny hunt for 1 Vulpix when I could get 33 Vulpix? Hold up. He's cooking. He has a point, but I currently have 0 Vulpix. So why don't we use kind of 1 Vulpix as a jumping off point? And then from there, we'll just kind of see how it goes. Yeah, you know what? We have a shiny Meowth. It would be really cool to get another shiny Meowth, but I do just feel like the odds of me noticing one with this many games and one giant hurdle that we need to overcome. The TV in the lab has like one of its lighting regions just entirely dead. So we now have to contend with the fact that, I mean, unless I try, I guess maybe just like mega boosting the backlight, which does nothing. Yeah, the backlight's just dead. And if I max out the brightness, it just kind of hurts my eyes. So we're gonna not do that. I know you can't see any of this, but reset picture settings. And then we're just gonna go back to game mode. Yeah. Yeah. So the backlight for one of our lighting areas, the whole top of the TV is now dead. So I need to save up and get another one, which is very sad. This is probably the most broke I've been in quite some time, and I was not planning on putting funds towards a new TV. But it is what it is. You do what you can. Am I crazy? I don't know. I just feel like the Elgato is like getting brighter. Let me go and try to deal with this. That has to be brighter than when I turned it on. I don't know why. Oops. I think I... Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. I guess this just is how it is today, because I don't know why. I don't know why it's so bright. Anyways, sorry about that. Okay. Is this the guy with the Wii shelf? Has he got the two shelves together now for this? Actually, this is 0 Wiis. You'd be surprised, but there's no Wiis here. We are running, the GameCube table and the GameCube shelf, which is like, the GameCube shelf is also Wii Shelf 2. So I don't know exactly what its official name should be. Like, should it be GameCube Shelf? Should it be Wii Shelf 2? Should it be like the Wii Cube Shelf, maybe? Wasn't paying attention and thought your TV died. I'm so sorry. I don't know what it is. Like, the two Elgatos that I'm running, just like, the color space must be wrong. Like, it looks like it's getting HDR and it's too bright, but I turned HDR off on my Switch, so I don't know why it would be sending an HDR signal. But that's just, it is how it is today. Colors are not quite right. And does it really matter? It's not like we're looking for specifically a Pokemon with a different color, and having different colors on each of the different systems that we're recording definitely couldn't cause any sort of negative feedback loop or confusion. Nothing could ever go wrong. But I think we'll be able to survive just today. Dumb idea. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? Dumb idea, but hey, if it works. You know what? You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. No, that successfully changed nothing, unfortunately. It is probably just the sort of thing that I will need to fiddle around with in settings. I don't know what the problem is. I will say it looks like the two systems that are coming through the Elgatos are the ones that are a little bit bright. So, maybe it's that I need to limit the color range on the Elgatos, or I need to like modify the color to be brighter on everything else. We'll find out, or we'll do it off camera. Not an important thing to mess with right now. But let's see. So I've been live since we pushed out the no, I haven't. We've not been live, I think, other than like very, very briefly playing a little bit of Pokemon Champions. We have not been live since the release of the new Safari Zone video. Did anybody have the chance to see Bait Strat 2, aka Brock Strat, aka Japanese Rock Strat, or as people are wanting to coin it, the J-Rock Strat? Yo, Toga. I also love this setup. Every time I don't use it, it takes a little bit of time to get it all back together. But today, other than just like a couple of systems that were deciding to randomly be like, I'm not going to read the game card. Everything was pretty smooth getting it back together. So the nicest thing right now is that the lab is set up exactly how I've dreamed of having it, which is that I don't need to like unplug or replug anything to change systems. So like I could right this second, at a moment's notice, switch to 6 Nintendo Switches for shiny hunting if I felt like it, or all of the Wiis if I really wanted to. And I think that is what I always wanted to have organized, is just like push a button, things turn on, and it's awesome. I mean, not only that, but not even do I need to push buttons. I have voice commands for turning things on and off. This is what insanity looks like. Quite possibly. This is like if the ravings of a madman were materialized, right? Sometimes the ravings of a madman, well, they just stay ravings. But this is what happens when a madman decides to find the means and motive to take action on those ravings and put together the craziest shiny hunting setup in the world. Although I feel like I'm not counting correctly, but I also might be. I also might be counting correctly. I just need to remember to push the button. I could install an auto counter. That's something that a lot of people use, which is just like a program that watches your screen, and when like an encounter happens, it identifies it and it adds to your count. I like the physical interaction of pushing a button when I get an encounter. So what we have it set up to do is we use this Wavebird controller, run back and forth. Once I get my encounters, kerchunk, push a button, it adds to our count. Oh, yo, Shiny Tago. Taga? Shino Taga said that the new tool. Oh, wait, I forgot to. There we go. Forgot to reset the power counter. Which means that now the number is kind of useless. But you know what? We'll reset it. We'll reset it at like 3 o'clock. Reset it at the top of the hour. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need to find a new TV. Very unfortunate. This TV, though, I think has served us well for probably 15 years. I'm pretty sure this was the TV that we had when I was in like high school, so I guess I can't be too sad. Has anybody in chat been trying to cook up any fun and exciting shiny hunts? Anybody got anything cool running right now? I have not been doing too much shiny hunting. I do kind of need to get some shiny hunts done, I think. That's why we're doing this today. But I've been playing champions. I got myself to Master Ball rank in doubles. For singles, I'm kind of like stuck at Ultra Ball 1. I think that the team I'm using is just like, it has too many hard counters. I don't really have a good answer for Corviknight or Toxapex. Like, I get walled, I think, is the problem I'm having. I'm usually losing to walls like Archeralodon, Toxapex, Corviknight. Dang, somebody's got some hearts. Thank you for all these the heart emojis on the YouTube stream. I appreciate it. Doing Pikachu in Viridian Forest and Fire the Green on 3 switches. Oh, heck yeah. How are you controlling all of your switches? Are you using the classic Wavebird? Are you just using multiple Joy-Cons? I think the cool thing is like 3 might be too many to kind of do without any Wavebirds or multi-controllers. But 2 is totally doable because you can play the game with just 1 Joy-Con. So you can do like multi-fist your Joy-Cons and play 2. You're hunting Wobbuffet and Crystal. Hey, yo. That's a cool hunt. Are you doing Virtual Console Crystal or OG Hardware Crystal? Shiny hunting Eevee in the Game Corner. Which Game Corner has Eevee? An MVP. Buying 5 Wobbuffet at a time in the Game Corner. Oh, so maybe does the I don't know what the like Gen 2 Game Corner looks like. So dual hunting Celebi and quad hunting Shaman in Darkrai and Platinum. 1 in Shining Pearl. That's certainly... Currently, you're waiting for Emeralds on the Switch to get the English Mew. Wow, those are some cool hunts. Okay, Celebi is actually a hunt I need to finish. It's almost embarrassing. I'm still sitting Celebi-less. I bought that game on like 3DSs. The only time my bank has ever called about any of my purchases, be like, hey, you sure about that? Was when I bought like 3 copies of Pokemon Crystal for the eShop. So I gotta finish that hunt, man. That's one that I gotta go back and get done-soed. Does the DrewWorks adapter control GameCubes and Switches at the same time? Yeah, I think the main thing is like you plug it into a USB Switch adapter, but they only work with the DrewWorks seemingly only works with the official Nintendo Switch USB adapters. So you do kind of need to dole out a little bit of cash to get it working, just because it looks like you can check the FAQ on his website. It might only be the Mayflash adapter and the official one that work. Any other third-party ones don't seem to work for some reason or another. Some sort of hardware limitation or programming limitation in the adapters. Yours works with the Mayflash. Okay, then yes, there should be really no reason that you wouldn't be able to do GameCubes and Switches at the same time. Right now, I do have one of Drew's adapters running just because I think they're cool. I do have enough Wavebirds to not, but I think it's cool to use it. But I don't have it split between like GameCubes and Switches. But I did hear from a little birdie that if you are the kind of person that might be interested in controlling multiple Wiis, GameCubes, or Switches at the same time, if you join the Discord, Drew himself of DrewWorks GameCube splitter adapters is likely going to be doing a giveaway of one in the near future. So make sure you join that Discord. I'd also love to see your shiny hunting setup, Derp. If you hop in the Discord, I love people's like little Lego contraptions and things. My friend D used to have a little Lego contraption for holding all of his DS's. Drew Adapter is the GOAT. I wonder, I haven't asked him what his sales numbers are like. I wonder how many he sold. It definitely seems like the market for multi-hunting continues to grow. That's a decent number of Vulpix, but they're all worthless. You meant Eevee and Celadon. Fire Leaf, Fire Red, Leaf Green, 4 switches with the Wavebird. That's cool. That is cool. I have 1 switch going. I haven't played through enough of the switches yet to like get our Professor X's challenge to the point where it needs to be. I have 1, and it's the little one kind of squished over on the right hand side here. I just didn't really feel like remaking the entire overlay to add one switch. So it's like not the right size and it's just kind of pushed over there. You'll have to bear with me. I haven't tested with GameCube and Switch at the same time yet. Okay. Well, hopefully there shouldn't be anything that would like stop it from working. I can't imagine any reason that you would have any problems, but hey, I mean, if you come across an issue, let Drew know. I think that like he's mostly done testing with Wii's GameCubes, and then the Switch is working as kind of like a nice thing. But I do think I'm gonna ask Professor Tops tonight. If he doesn't want to, then I might just do it myself. I wanted to see if Professor Tops wants to do like a 6 times Pokemon Champions shiny hunt, where I like set up a couple of extra Nintendo online accounts on the extra Switches that we have, and then just go through, do like all the tutorial stuff, get our shiny hunting tickets, and then do some shiny hunting for uncatchable champions. Which channel should you post your setup in? Hardware? Physically hardware is fine, I think. Or general chat. Let me pull up the Discord here. Where can you find the DrewWorks Discord? Oh, no, the giveaway is going to be in our Discord. I don't know if DrewWorks has a Discord, but he messaged me a few days ago just asking if you could do a giveaway of a DrewWorks multi-hunt adapter in the Professor's Lab Discord. And I was like, yeah, of course. What the heck is up? We got LOL Lemons in chat. David, what is cooking? It's been a minute. How you doing? David, you're never gonna believe this. We're gonna add shiny Vulpix to the Professor Rex's challenge shiny decks. Tomodachi Life has been cooking. Yo, I found a Rost Berry. Did you guys know there was a Rost Berry sitting there just in case the Vulpix burns you? Can't talk for 7 minutes in the Discord. Huh. I guess we added that limitation because we kept getting bot spam. Wonder if there's a way to kind of like get around that. But yeah, we do get just like random bot spam all the time, so probably nicer to just be set up this way. Excited to get the game. Oh, Tomodachi Life. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. David, give me the Spark Notes. Rex, have you ever had to haggle down the price for any games? Any tips? If so, someone's selling Emerald and you want to try to haggle down to at least 150. I think that like, as far as haggling goes for games, I think I usually just cast kind of a wide net in that like I will just like send an offer on eBay and like not expect it to go through and just be like, you know what? If it works, it works, right? If not, it is what it is. But for Emerald's an expensive game right now. I think trying to knock $50 off of a $200 sales price could be a little bit tricky. I mean, I would say worst thing is just make your offer. Or worst case, just like make your offer. Either they accept it or they don't, right? I don't think there's much more you can do. Usually, like, the haggling that I prefer to do is like face to face, just like, hey man, I'll give you $20 cash for it. And then let them decide whether or not they need the money right this second, right? Or when I'm like buying a few things, I'll try to buy like, you know, you buy 4 things and you're like, can I get a deal on this 5th one, right? Like we did that with some cards recently. We bought a bunch of cards and we were like, you know what? Like, hey, would you do like throw this card in? Yeah, I got a low ball. Exactly. Like it's just like just make your offer. I don't think that there's anything else that you can really do. The art of haggling, I think, is just like have a number in your mind of what you're actually willing to pay. If it goes above that, just be like, sorry, okay, then move on and go find another one, right? How do you keep track of your pre-home shinies? Do you keep them in a spreadsheet? Also curious what Pokemon do we have the most of? I think we have the most Pidgeys. Though, as far as keeping track of things goes, I don't. I think I just try to keep like a database in my head of things that we have and things that we don't. Very important shinies get backed up to Google Drive. But as far as like actually knowing how many I have, no clue. You caught shiny Terrakion in the wild, and Pokemon going to the 30th anniversary with 0 attack IV. Yo, Slime Drive, can you drop a picture of that in the Discord? That's sick. I'm actually so jealous. I got a regular wild Tornadus with was it 0 attack? It was like 0 attack, 0 defense, or 0 HP. It was one of those zeroed out IVs. And I was excited to just get that. Like non-shiny. A shiny one is crazy. Mayo said that, you know, they would rather take lowball offers from collectors. That's true. I think that sometimes, like, if you want to give them a bit of a sob story, be like, Emerald's the last game I'm missing from my childhood collection. Send a picture of like your Ruby Sapphire game. Give them the peace of mind that you're not just going to buy it and immediately resell it. That could work. You were so excited and nobody understood. Dude, I'm excited for you. And this is like months later. Speaking of which, oh shoot. I need to download those VODs. March 8th, we streamed. Yeah, okay, so luckily, like, those VODs are still up, because I think my VODs are good for 2 months. But I need to download all those VODs, so I can make a video about it. I gotta push out a couple of, like, non-scripted videos, I think, before I leave for Korea. Is the extra screen anything special? It is a Nintendo Switch. I just didn't really want to add... Didn't want to, like, rebuild the whole layout to add one Switch. So... But I was like, it's ready. It's prepared. You know, I might as well use it. Might as well. You don't want to swing right out of the gate with a way lower price that they ignore. I mean, start with a lowball offer, and then if they don't respond, just message them again with a different offer. Setup sent. Let's see it. Derp King has dropped in the Discord a photo of their Lego setup. That's very cute. I like it. I like the or the Ultra Ball. Oh, I like this. This is a classic setup. This is like a classic setup. I love it. Oh, Master Slime dropped the 0 attack shiny Terrakion. That's awesome. Nobody can see that. Rex, what are you doing? Yeah, check this out. Check it out. Oh, there we go. 0 attack shiny Terrakion. Only available for the one weekend of the all-out challenge. So cool. Kaz, first time dropping into the stream. Welcome on in. Hunting for Charmander on 2 Switches since the launch. Oh, rough. Good luck. Hopefully the hunt doesn't go too much longer for you. $2,924. Also, okay, so like a couple of little updates. I was driving back, or I was driving to and then back from Montreal to visit my girlfriend a couple weeks ago, or like last week. A week and a half ago, I guess at this point. A week ago? A week ago. Yeah. And I finally like solved the biggest problem I was having with the problem of the like determining how many spindas there are. The problem was there was just like 4.3 billion patterns to go through, and I didn't want to like make any assumptions that would potentially have me skip like 2 that are visually identical. So I finally, like, while I was driving, spent just like a couple hours reworking the problem in my head, and we do finally have a definitive answer on how many unique Spinda patterns exist in Generation 3. And it is less than even the most like wrong. So like there's one video out there where somebody overcounted duplicates but got the wrong answer because they missed a bunch of like overlapping potentialities, or like potential overlap patterns. So they like overcounted but then didn't count everything, so they got the wrong answer. We finally have the right answer to how many unique Spindas actually exist in Generation 3, which just I think will be too big of a video for me to manage to get out before I leave for Korea, because as of today, there's like 9 days before the Grand Champions Grand Champions Festival, which is the biggest Pokemon tournament of all time that will be running next weekend. And I am, along with Canned Wolf Meat and Sir Toasty Toes, I am one of the judges for their best dressed team competition. So I'm not competing, but I will be spending the day reviewing Pokemon, like people's rare Pokemon and everything. Can you share more rare Pokemon that no one else cares about? Yeah, of course. I love rare Pokemon. So I think we're not going to do like an official stream of it, but there will be an unofficial side stream of Canned Wolf Meat, Sir Toasty Toes, and I going through and reviewing people's submissions for like the rarest and most unique teams in the 10,000 person Grand Champions Festival tournament. Posted in the Discord. Let's go. We got shiny 1 IV or 0 attack IV Terrakion. We got shiny level 1 Galar Moltres. That one's cool, but as of right now, repeatable. Though I haven't kept up with the news, I assume it must have gone back to being shiny boosted, right? Because I've seen a few people with them recently. What's the average number of hours to get a shiny with this setup? Kind of depends on what the hunt is. Every hunt kind of does tend to have different encounter times. This one's a little bit slower because we have to wait for the Intimidate from like Growlithe or Ekans. Safari Zone is the fastest. I think the most I've ever done in the Safari Zone was 10,000 in 1 hour. We are sitting at about 50 minutes and about 3,000. I think we're a little bit slower today than we would be usually, just because it's the first time I've been back. We're chatting. Safari Zone is also a lot faster because you don't need to throw out your own Pokemon. And the encounter rate, I believe, is boosted in the Safari Zone as well. So I think with this setup, we could probably hit odds in about 2 hours. Every couple hours, yeah, exactly. And then I believe Vulpix is a 5? No, it must be more. It must be a 15% in this area. And I think that, like, technically there's a repel trick for it, but I don't really feel like messing with repels. There also might not be. It might be the lowest level. It might be level 16 when everything else can be like that level or higher. Anyways, okay. So we're heading out to, I'm heading out to Korea with my girlfriend on the 30th. I think as of right now, I know I need to have a video done before we go. We need to post a video before we leave. I think I'm going to just finish up the Tandem Mouse video. I think that's a big one to try and just get out of the way. Finish the Tandem Mouse video. The family of 3 one. I got the last little piece of footage that I needed. On my girlfriend's birthday weekend, I made her play through Pokemon Scarlet far enough to evolve a Tandemaus for use in battles. So we got the last little piece of footage we needed. The little video of our family of 3 Tandemaus saying congratulations to my girlfriend as her with their little birthday present. Also, very cool. There's going to be a Tandemaus Pokemon Go event for Children's Day while I'm in Korea. So I'm gonna shiny hunt for Tandemaus. I'm gonna try. I want to try to get at least like a family of 3. Give me a family of 3 Tandemaus while I'm in Korea. That would be pretty sweet. You caught that Moltres on April Fool's last year when all the spawns were just balls on the ground for the spotlight hour. You had a theory that because the spawns were balls, maybe the bird would spawn? Yo, wait, that's kind of cool. Do you have a screen recording of tapping it or no? That would be kind of cool. Is like tap a screen recording of like tapping it and it becomes a shiny bird. Nice 33 4 games. It's 33 GameCubes plus 1 Switch. Or 33 GameCubes plus 1 Switch. I guess technically we could update the title if we wanted Lemons to say 34. But Cosmolax, thank you for the good luck. Thank you. Yo, anybody want to redeem a Who's That Pokemon? Can somebody redeem a Who's That Pokemon and make sure that it works? You have the shiny Tandemaus in Pokemon Go. No, not the WTP hint. Oh, I guess that apparently... Oh, there we go. Starts a Who's That Pokemon game. There we go. A mystical Pokemon that exudes a gentle aura. Has the ability to change climate conditions. Nicholas is going well. We shiny hunting. Does YouTube let me do this? No, it's going well though. We're vibing. We're shiny hunting. Can't really go wrong with that. There is something so like brain satisfying about shiny hunting all these systems at once. It's just Subway Surfers times 1,000. I have 33 copies of each Gen 3 game. Technically, no. We have 16 copies of Pokemon Leaf Green, 17 copies of Pokemon Fire Red, and then I do have like Pokemon Leaf Green on the Switch. So I guess I have 17 of both. As for like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, we have a couple of dupes, but mostly we just have like the language sets. We have like 6 Sapphire, 6 Ruby, 6 Emerald, and then a couple of extras that I've picked up over the years. Can you believe we got 3,434? Is that what's the count says? 3,910 GameCubes, right? Oh, did we somebody redeem a Who's That Pokemon hint? Wait, did we change the title to say 34, 34? Okay. That wasn't me. That was a mod. Yeah. That's how many we're at now. Ooh, look at that. That's a cool one. I like this. This is one of the new mini games. I made this one. This is like a zoomed in picture. What Pokemon? So the hint was that it's a mystical Pokemon that can change the weather. Is it Articuno? We have power stats. Yeah, so one of the biggest, like one of the #1 questions that we get is people asking like, you know, wow, what is your power bill like, right? So to answer that question, when I was driving back from Texas with my brother's dog, long story, we had to get my brother's dog from Texas. I dropped off a bunch of AV equipment to a guy in Chicago that just had stacks of these PDUs, or power delivery units. And the really cool thing, oh, Dragonair. Nice, who got that? Zopi. Nice. He had a bunch of these Raritan PDUs, and the really cool thing about them is that they're able to connect to the internet. So like with an SSH connection, I can make commands to them, and I can even command them with my phone. So if we turn on my Siri, listen to this. Hey Siri, get GameCube's info. Why didn't Siri talk to me? Oh, I probably have just muted. Okay, here. Listen to this. Hey Siri, get GameCube's info. Why isn't Siri saying anything out loud? Am I crazy? Am I just not... Hey Siri? Get GameCube's info. It's working. It's telling me that it's using 800 watts, but I don't know why Siri isn't like, hey Siri, why can't I hear you? Hey Siri,
has joined the
turn on your voice? What the heck? I actually don't know what the Siri, no voice, no volume. Ensure it's not in silent mode. Increase the volume while Siri is active. Hey Siri, show GameCube's, or get GameCube's info. My Siri's voice is on mute. The mute switch, volume settings, do not disturb. I don't have any of these active, do I? Oh, wait, no, I don't have a focus active. I think I'm going crazy. What? Hey Siri, get GameCube's info. Why? Hey Siri, disable Do Not Disturb. Hey Siri, maximize volume. This is as loud as it gets. Are my speakers working? Yeah. That's so weird. Hey Siri, get GameCube's info. It's not really that important. I just don't know what's causing it. I'm gonna restart it. Try turning it on and off again. You use those PDUs at work, they're fancy. Yeah. Like these are ones that were decommissioned because they used to be running a server farm or some sort of, they were running something, right? But they're decommissioned and he just had stacks of them. So he gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he gave me 10 of them just for free, which was awesome. And what's hilarious is when we got them, they were, when I got them, they were actually all, okay, so I restarted my phone. We have Do Not Disturb off. Hey Siri, get GameCube's info. Hey Siri, get GameCube's info. Why is Siri not talking to me? Did I like, what? Siri. Language, voice.
The colors of the sky fade with the settings. The colors of the sky. 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 The colors of the of the sky fade with the settings.
Allow Siri when live. Siri responses. Prefer spoken. Ah, maybe there we go. Hey Siri, get GameCube's info.
The GameCube setup is using 804 watts of power.
There we go. I guess I at one point was, no, it's set to automatic. So like Apple must have updated things and Siri was set to like only respond automatically. Or like it will process the request, but then automatically decide to read it out loud or not. I want you to read it out loud, Siri. Like, what are you doing? Hey Siri, get peripherals info.
Okay, I found this on the web.
Oh, that doesn't
Forget.
work. I don't know. I mean, that one works. The main thing. Hey Siri, get GameCube's info.
The GameCube setup is using 805 watts of power.
That's pretty cool. The only thing I need to be careful of is I do have voice activation for like turning everything off. So if I say, hey Simon, cut the lab, it'll turn like everything off. Which hasn't happened yet. I'm usually pretty good. And Siri only listens to my voice, so we're good on that front. Did I ever make the ultimate shiny hunting car setup that we teased at the end of one of your videos? I mean, that's done. The car exists and we've shiny hunted in it. I'm just excruciatingly bad at actually getting videos put out. So if you're subscribed, one day that will hit your sub box. I I just have like this huge backlog of videos, and I think the biggest problem that I have is like focusing on finishing one.
Who's that Pokemon?
Genuinely, I think that is like the biggest problem that I have as a content creator, is just like not being able to like lock in and just make one video. Yeah, there's a U. Okay. The X is a little bit confusing. Okay, we got Luxray. Oh,
Luxray.
I wish I was better at those sorts of puzzles, but I'm just like not. Who got it? It was Kaz sneaking out the Luxray unlock. Could not think of any Pokemon with X and Y. No, like I don't know. I'm not particularly good at like those kind of word association or like Scrabble type games. I don't think that I have like that sort of inferencing at a very high level for words. I'm very good at like connecting concepts, connecting ideas, but the connection of just like letters, words, not as great. One of my ex-girlfriends, this is like one of the only times I've ever cheated in a video game, but one of my ex-girlfriends used to like brag about how good she was at like Scrabble or like Boggle, like those sort of like word creation games. And there was a Boggle-like game that you could play in Facebook Messenger. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was, but it was like effectively the game generates like, you know, a set of 20 letters, write as many words down as you can. And I found that like the timer would only tick down when you had the app open. So I would just screenshot it and then spend like 3 minutes writing down words and then go back in the game and type everything out. So I always won, and it drove her absolutely freaking bonkers. And I never told her. I never told her that I always cheated. Another time I cheated was we had like a Facebook Messenger group chat for my dormitory in university, and they were all trying to get this high score. Like the whole group chat was competing for a high score in one of those, like it was like you're a little fairy and you just got to go up. Like imagine Froggy Jump or Doodle Jump or Temple Run, any of those like unlimited scroller games, and you just needed to like get as far as you could. But the whole game was written in JavaScript, so I just opened the JavaScript and just changed the my score and like modified that I had all the items. So then I just like hopped in with a score ever so slightly, just like always 30% higher than whoever got the highest score in the group chat. And then my roommate walks in. I have the F11 menu open. I'm typing in my notes. He recorded. He's like, exposed. And I ruined the game for everybody. I think one of my favorite things ever is that like JavaScript games are just, if you're playing a game that's written in JavaScript, the source code is right there. Like there's no hiding it. It's just plain text. And it's so funny to be able to mess with them. If you guys want to play a cool JavaScript game, if you're on Twitch, !Battle Dunk is an archive and modded version that I made of a mini game from the Kids Winterfest where I added shinies and I reversed the nerf that they implemented because golden raspberries were too strong. !Battle Dunk. It's actually not a good game, but it's surprisingly fun for what it is. Since it's all in JavaScript, I also have it installed as like a potential wallpaper. Like if I want to, I can have it installed as a wallpaper on my monitor. I don't usually run it, but I could. I have it set up so that it can run as a wallpaper. Decent number of Vulpixes there. Half odds, about an hour, 12 minutes. Oh, right. So I didn't finish my story. Matt B. I got these PDUs and they were all locked. Like they were all, yeah, they had like admin accounts. They had like user accounts installed on them. We could not SSH into them because we didn't have any of the login credentials. And I like read through the entire owner's manual. There was no way to factory reset them without accessing the admin panel. And then like my friend and I were sitting here, we managed to like get a USB connection into them so we could like attempt to log in, but we still didn't have the password or the username. And then
Kaz 2013 followed and the lab has grown.
Kaz, thank you for the follow. Radio Calf, what is good? Good to see ya. How's your Pokemon Ruby Sapphire playthrough going? Yeah, so we're going through, cannot for the life of me figure out how to factory reset these PDUs. And then like randomly a Reddit comment from like 2.5 years ago. This is the only source of this information I can find on the entire internet, is like a Reddit comment that said there's a backdoor login that you can use to access with admin privileges. And there was just like a random username plus password that you could use that was programmed into all of the PDUs as like an admin backdoor. And we were able to get in and factory reset all of them, because without it, like, they're cool, but they're effectively junk. So with that backdoor, we were able to factory reset, and then now we can like do the login, get energy usage, and that's how the stream has this like constant flow of how much energy is being used by everything here in the lab. All is good. How are you? You having some insane delays, so this reply will seemingly be late. Do I have... Do I have stream delay enabled? Show broadcast. Latency mode. Low latency. I don't know. I shouldn't have like too much latency, but who knows? I mean, it's who knows. Thanks for the short on the Chinese pack sealing thing. You shared it with some of your friends who buy Japanese packs. That short did way more numbers than I thought it was going to. I just woke up that morning. I was at my girlfriend's house. I woke up in the morning and I don't even use Threads. I don't even know why I opened Threads. I think Instagram must have recommended a thread to me. I opened it to read it, and then the next recommended thread was this, like, that video of the repackaging plant from China. And I was just like, you know what? Like, that's the sort of thing that people should see. It shouldn't just be limited to like a random Chinese thread. People should know that there's like a huge risk in buying Japanese packs from third-party sellers. So I quickly recorded it, put it out, and it got like 737 views. 737,000 views on Instagram. I think that Pokemon cards, like the place to go for posting Pokemon content is Instagram, because so 737,000 views on Instagram. Go to TikTok, 2,400 views on TikTok. And then I don't actually know how many it has on YouTube. Let me pull this up. YouTube, I think YouTube did pick up a little bit later. 163,000, like not bad for a short for the channel. Definitely higher, but it's just like, it's interesting to see how different videos perform differently on different channels or different platforms. But yeah, that one was just like, I woke up, I was like, you know what? Screw it. Let's just make it short. Do I have a pretty big card collection? I think like I have a decent number of cards, but in the grand scheme of people collecting cards, our collection is quite small. Yeah, so like my brother and I have been collecting every Mew, Celebi, and Jirachi artwork. So like multiple languages, every artwork. We're missing 3 Mews. So we don't have the 20th anniversary like Arita Mew, which was only available in Japan. We don't have the 1 of 40 Germany exclusive Art Academy winner Mew. And we don't have Rainbow Rare Mew VMAX, which is like, we'll get that one eventually. We're just trying to track that one down. And then we have every Celebi and every Jirachi. So I'm planning on like making a YouTube short or like an Instagram shorts series. We need to decide on like how we're gonna frame them, and then like a shorts series of like adding one to the frame every day, I think is what my plan is. And then as for like other cards that I've collected, I'm working very slowly on a collection of e-reader cards. I want to have like the full set of all the e-reader cards because I think being able to scan them is super cool. I'm working on 3 artists, so Yukamori, Yukiko Baba, and Komiya. I just really love their art style, as they've been making Pokemon cards for such a long time that there's a really cool collection of cards that you can put together for that. Also Ito, who does the... So Yukamori is the artist that does the clay model Pokemon cards. Yukiko Baba makes like the kind of looks like children's drawing-esque artwork for the Pokemon card game. Pomiya does like very surreal looking artwork. Kind of looks like what you would get in a painting from somebody who was like on LSD. Ito makes the crocheted Pokemon for the Pokemon cards. So those are like the main ones that I collect, is those 4 artists. Jirachi is your sister's favorite, so you've given her about 1 new card every year for the last few years. That's super cute. Which one do you think is her favorite? Right now we have play promo Radiant Jirachi at PSA, because we're gonna have 1 PSA graded card in each of the frames. And right now we have like PSA 8 Mew Gold Star, PSA 2 Shiny Celebi Gold Star, and then for Jirachi we're gonna have the Radiant Jirachi. You like the Plasma Blast Full Art Jirachi. Hey Siri, search Plasma Blast Full Art Jirachi.
Okay, found this on the web. Research Plasma Blast Fuller Karachi. Check it out.
That did not work. Oh yeah, that's a good Jirachi. I think the only full art I like more than that one is the one with all the stars. I'm pretty sure it's one that I'm going to need to look for. Don't know what it's called, what set it's from, but older one that looks like it's drawn with crayon. That would be Yukiko Baba, exactly. The ones that look like they were drawn with crayons. Couple of, like, one of the cards I want to get is, let's see if this one. There's like a Korean promo that's stamped, so I want to get this one with the Korean stamp on it. There's a few things that I'm going to be looking for when I'm in Korea, like games. I want to get this Mewtwo. I don't know if this is going to come up, but this Mewtwo in Japanese and Korean has a typo in the artwork where it says Vanishing Strike. It's like, it's missing an H in Vanishing. So I want to try to track that one down when I'm in Korea. Here's the full art Sriracha you asked for. It said like fuller Karochi. That's what it got. Not full art Jirachi. It was like, here's your fuller Karochi. Maybe if I change the point filter, or like the scaling. Scale filtering. There we go. There we go. Just bring the contrast down a little bit. That's all that needs to happen. There we go. That looks a lot better, I think. Another thing I'm really excited to do when I'm in Korea is I have a second chance to play Pokemon Mesostar. It was genuinely so much fun to play Mesostar when I was in Japan. So I'm gonna spend part of a day at Lotte World. While my girlfriend is at the doctor's playing Pokemon Mesostar. We'll try to get a vlog out. 안녕하세요. 저는 Professor Rex입니다. 저는 오늘 휴나랑 Pokemon Forestu 거의 이거 I forget how to say that one. Kageya. Imagine getting a Mesostar machine for the collection. What's crazy is like Kyle almost bought a Pokken arcade machine. I'm kind of sad that we didn't. I don't think it was that expensive. I think that like realistically we probably should have. Although I don't know if it worked offline is the only problem. Mesostar, I don't even know like how they restock the tokens after they get printed and everything. Like, I actually have no idea how it works. And I also don't even know like if they're printing the tokens, if they're pre-produced. I don't know what the internals of the machine looks like. Because the problem is, like, I've always wondered, okay, if they run out of, like, Miraidon tokens, does it just stop spawning Miraidon? Do some machines just have, like, a chance to get legendaries and others don't because they don't have any in stock? I don't know. All fun things to learn. When I buy my Pokemon Mesostar machine, I think that those are required always online. But I think they're running an event right now for Mew. So I'm going to try to get a Mew for myself. That'll be pretty cool. I actually have the Japanese Mew. So I'm going to get the Korean Mew as well. And then my brother actually managed to play Mesostar when he was in Indonesia. Where he got some English Mesostar tokens. So I'm gonna finish up, like we'll have English, Japanese, and Korean Mesostar tokens, which I think is all of the languages that are supported. And Mesostar is right about to be discontinued in Korea, I think. So it's a good time. Hope I get the Mew. Yeah, I mean, I'm also gonna... we're only there for, I think, like 7 days. So my girlfriend's making an itinerary. And one of the days is Children's Day. And Children's Day, they have the Magikarp run and a bunch of other events going on in Seoul for Pokemon. So I'm definitely... We've already, like, set aside. We're going to the Pokemon Forest that day. And we're going to do, like, the Pokemon stuff for Pokemon, or Children's Day in Seoul on one of the days. One of the days, my girlfriend has a doctor's appointment, so I'm going to spend that day going to Lotte World to play Pokemon Mesostar. For the other days, I don't know what we're doing yet. For me, really, I mean, those are the two main things. So that like are time gated, you know. I guess there's also the whole like meeting her mom thing.
S15 costuming is now a 17
Yo, what?
fourth member. I'm back from Japan a couple days ago. What I miss?
Dude, what the heck are the odds of this? Drew, thank you so much for becoming a channel member on the Professor Rex YouTube channel. That means so much. As one of the perks for becoming a channel member on YouTube, you can choose any legendary Pokemon to unlock for yourself as your stream avatar. You also do have unlimited access to all of the base game shinies. And Steven, Mr. Costuming, I'll be right back. We'll get to it. We'll dive into it soon. We were actually talking about your adapters earlier, Drew. People were saying that the DrewWorks multi-tap adapter is the GOAT. They're saying they're goated. Exclamation point. Exclamation point tearful? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Tearful, what's cooking? Oh shoot, I'm killing a bunch of Pokemon. I guess that's fine. We're using payday, getting some extra money. Get our money up. That is an insane YouTube comment that we just picked up here. Somebody just left a comment. It says, my takeaway from this video, reclusive egg lesbian is more likely to join you if you feed her rather than chuck rocks at her. She's just like me, for real, for real. Oh, damn it. Okay. Why? Why is this one GameCube having problems? Can't wait to do another Rumble weekend with us. You passed your driver's license. Congrats. The world's opened up. Okay, give me one moment. Okay. Back to it. Yes, Drew, I was also telling people that if they join the Professor's Lab Discord, there's a chance that they might be entered in the near future in a chance, or have the opportunity to win a DrewWorks multi-adapter. So that is very exciting. I'm so sorry that there's no video about the adapter. I do really want to make one, but I think I hope it can be understood by everybody. One of the biggest problems we have in the lab is that there's too many ideas and only one Rex who can write scripts, record videos, and edit them. And only the one guy in charge of oh, we got a dab? The one guy in charge of actually producing YouTube videos for the Professor Rex's YouTube channel has mega ADD. I am so bad at sitting down and focusing on one idea. You can finally drive yourself to the gym. Ooh, I gotta do that a little bit more. Rex has been putting on a little bit of winter weight. Not good. Not good. Tomorrow. Or if it's still light out after stream. Gotta go out. Actually, maybe after stream, no matter what. Yep. No matter what. We're going to charge the headlamp. We're going to go out. Yeah. I'm going to try to push out a little one, kind of promoting the upcoming Grand Champions Festival and the contests that we're going to be running for it. Definitely watch in the Discord for a giveaway. Definitely, if you guys want a chance to win a awesome adapter that can let you multi-hunt on multiple GameCubes, Wiis, or even Switches, join the Discord. Steven, I saw the post of the Pokemon box. I actually also I thought that was cool. I didn't have the chance to, like, I'm just so behind on messages right now. But I also have a sealed copy of Pokemon Box. And I think that I paid around the same price. So it's interesting that Box hasn't really jumped up too much. Because I bought that box probably 2020 or 2021. For like 100 Canadian, which is around that like 115,000 yen. Or I think maybe it's gone up 20 or 30% in like the 6 years. But do you keep it sealed? Should he open it? Or should he keep it sealed? I think it comes down to like whether or not you already have a copy of Box. The really nice thing about having like the full outer box Pokemon Box is you get the disc and you get an official GameCube to Game Boy Advance link cable. So if you don't have a GameCube to Game Boy Advance link cable, like, I'd say just open it, because by itself an official Nintendo one is like $30 these days. And then you still have the outer box for display. I kept mine sealed mostly because I have like 6 copies of Box, so I don't really need to open mine. If you want to change your avatar, exclamation point SA for stream avatars, and then it'll give you a link that you can use to go change your avatar. Are there any exclusive Pokemon to get in it for depositing Pokemon? So there's 4. There is, I'm gonna try. Anybody let me know if I got this wrong. Okay, yeah. So there's a False Swipe Swablu. That is like the Pokemon you get for just like making a new save file. There's Extreme Speed Zigzagoon. Skitty, that has some move, but I don't remember what it is that makes it unique. And the last one is Surfing Pichu. Pichu is Surf. Surfing Pichu is cool. It is the only official surfing Pichu in Gen 3, but unfortunately, like, it can't move forward because it has an HM move. So my favorite of them is actually the Swablu. I really like False Swipe Swablu. It is like the false swiper we use for our Gen 3 playthroughs. Also, Drew, as a new channel member, as a member on the Professor Rex's YouTube channel, I usually will like DM out early previews of videos like before they go live. Generally, like an unedited or like a rough edit of the video, so you can have feedback on like what should be changed. And you do get to pick any legendary Pokemon to be your stream avatar at the bottom of the screen if you want. I'm going to be re-implementing ways for people to unlock them again soon, TM, but for now, if you want one, let me know. 6 copies. I think so. It might only be like 3 copies, plus the sealed one of Japanese Box. And then I have like 6 European copies of Pokemon Box as well. even though you only need one. Ooh, baby. We're getting closer to odds. Shaving Trial 8DD. What's cooking? Welcome on into the professor's lab. Okay, we're getting view botted or something. Two bots just dropped in and said the exact same thing in Twitch chat at the same time. Any chance you could get Caesar instead of a legendary? Big Caesar fan. You already have Caesar. You just need to type !avatar Caesar and then !color shiny, and then you'll be shiny Caesar. If that, I mean, if that, you can do that, and then you can just you can keep your legendary banked for later. You can pick one later. You've heard the master rank ribbon earned in champions doesn't transfer back to home. Yeah, it doesn't. So it's like it's a title earned in champions that at the moment doesn't seem to transfer any further. That could be because Champions isn't going back and like retroactively updating any like Scarlet Violet's data or anything. But it could update a data structure for a future game. It just looks like it's not touching data structures for the older games. Large piece of toast is double hunting in Ruby and Sapphire right now. Mathematically, there's a pretty good chance that I'll beat you, but you never know. You might be able to beat me to a shiny. We are getting close to odds over on our side here. And then, yeah, if you want to be shiny Caesar, Drew, !color shiny. But I guess yours is a Ribbon Master from XD, so yours wouldn't even be shiny. Shiny Pidgey! Shiny Taubsi! I don't think you're gonna beat me to finding a shiny. Sorry, kiddo. Let's see how this goes. Shiny Pidge, Shiny Pidge. Okay. How do I go to shiny form? Okay, we go to this. Maybe that works. Yeah, okay. And then we have to figure out which screen has this. GameCube shiny. Okay. So now we go dun dun dun. Which oh no. Okay. I need to streamline this. This is like the next big thing, I think, to streamline here in the lab is okay, one of these should have a shiny Pidgey. There it is. It was hidden behind a Wii for some reason. Okay. Magewell 0-0. Here we go. Okay. Let me get a GameCube controller on this. We are looking at, oh my goodness, wait, what screen was this? I think it was like, okay, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think it was number 17. That makes sense to me. There we go. Okay. We're locked in. That's not the audio. How is this not the audio, actually? Oh, okay, wrong audio. This one. Okay. There we go. Okay. Bag. What do we got? A weeder ball? Timer ball? You know what? I don't know why. I'm just feeling weeder ball on this one. Even though this game actually doesn't have a Pidgey yet. Let's go. Easy game. Easy dub. We'll give out some shiny PP. Everybody gets 2,500 PP points to use on cool skins. And we will name this one. I'm gonna name it Switch, but it kind of like in like little brackets, because this is the first time we've been shiny hunting with the Switch. We just, it's not like actually from the Switch. Very, very cool name. I know. Okay, let's see. Pokemon. Let's get some nature guesses in chat. Okay, we got timid, quirky, weeder ball, lonely. I'm gonna go with bold. And the answer is dun 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 dun. 1 second. Let me pull up the list. Live natures. The only in French. What? I thought that command. Okay. Exclamation point nature. There's the list of natures. Okay. And the answer is Ernst, which is Ernst. Oh, come on. Ernst is serious. Did anybody guess serious? Quirky. Nobody guessed serious on this one. Let's save. Hi, buddy. Everybody meet Ari. The big kitty. 1 year old. Very big boy. Kitty. Okay. Sorry, Ari. I'll be right back. He's gonna be like, bro, I just sat down. Hi, buddy. Come here. Oh, look at the size of this lad. Big boy. Who's your big boy? It's interesting that you don't track them on a single chart. I mean, I should. Right? Like, I should have kind of like a spreadsheet of all of the shinies. It would make sense. Moving forward, maybe I could start. I just don't right now. And that's okay. Okay. Let's restart our counter. And go to the next one. Another one. Oh, to one save? Oh. I mean, think about it. It takes 2 hours to find a shiny, right? So the amount of time that it would take to like go and individually trade each Pokemon, it's like not high, right? I'm not going to say that it's high, but in the time that it would take to like arrange trading a shiny from one save file to another, I would be able to do like another 1,000 encounters. Or not, maybe not 1,000, maybe even 300 encounters, right? Like, it's just like, is it worth it? Both of these, unfortunately, at the moment, legendaries are only like legacy unlocks from back in the day when I had a special like random roll function enabled on the stream. It's going to be coming back. I just need to rebuild it. But for right now, if you have channel points over on Twitch, you can do use those channel points to redeem a Who's That Pokemon minigame. Those are fun. I would recommend trying them out. There's no minigames. There's no Who's That Pokemon's going. Hey, buddy. You want to come sit on my lap? Want to come sit here?
Who's that Pokemon?
There we go. Hi. A Pokemon with no footprint. Footprintless. Ooh. Somebody knew the cry. I didn't hear it. I have the cries muted because they're a little bit... actually, I guess I can unmute the cries next time one comes up. I'll listen to him and try to... I would have been able to identify Frostlass. How are we doing? Dark Messiah, welcome on into the Professor's Lab. If you didn't catch it, my name is Professor Rex. Super cool to have you here. How's it going? For me, I'm doing well. We just found a shiny Pidgey. So we're on to the next phase here, trying to track down Vulpix, a Pokemon that has been eluding me since the release of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Hey. I'm not petting him quite enough, he's saying. Okay, we gotta play one-handed, it seems. Hi there, buddy. Hi, hi, hi. As soon as I stop petting him, I can feel him moving around. Squirming. Acknowledge me, he says. You got some mod pizza. I got some mod pizza. Their Calexico is pretty funky. Calexico must be like a mix of a California and a Mexican pizza. Like if a Californian and a Mexican pizza had a baby, that's what you get. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, hi, hi. They can't even see you anymore. Ah. You sit like this. You sit up here. He's a little bit lonely, I think. This is our youngest brother's cat, and he's staying with us right now just because my brother's doing exams. And this kitty is very, very, very needy and makes it very difficult to study. Because he just comes and like sits on your lap. No Vulpix, only cat. I mean, you can't not give him a little bit of love. Eh? He's just such a good boy. But he's huge. When we got him, he was just like a random stray that we adopted. So we didn't know that he was going to get this big. But it turns out he's a Maine Coon. So he is like actually a breed of cat that people genuinely pay like thousands of dollars for. And we just got him as like a stray cat, but him and his sister are just huge. But he's definitely bigger. But my brother was a little disappointed because he got him like the first time he got to see him, he was like this big. Like a year ago, he was like this big, right? And my brother was like excited to just have a little kitten. You know, he's never got to have a kitten. We've only ever adopted adult cats. He was like, he just wanted to have a kitten. And this is how big he is like at a year old, and he's just going to keep growing. So apparently like he just was big the whole time. Oh no, so he was just never a kitten. He like he's got like kitten energy. Oh, but how heavy are you? You're like 30 pounds.
Coin5 is now a 60-month Rex-Force member. It's been 5 years, just completed the first year of kindergarten.
Oh
so
my
what's
god.
Next?
Coin flip, that's crazy. 60 months. Thank you so much for the support. Holy moly. 5 years of support on the channel. I can't even begin to like actually reconcile with the fact that that's how long we've been doing this, eh? All of us together just hanging out looking for differently colored pixels. That's pretty special. Coin flip, thank you so much. We got to do something nice for you for 5 years. What's your favorite Pokemon, Coin flip? He loves pixels. Dude, I love differently colored pixels. He loves Pixels. The movie? The one that, oh, who's in Pixels? I mean, Pac-Man. But who's in it? I don't remember. This guy's favorite movie is Pixels, he says. What a trash choice. Should check the avatar. Okay, coin flip. I feel like coin flip's Mudkip without looking. Like I've Mudkip. Can you say something so I can check coin flip? Usually, yep, coin flip is a Mudkip. Is that your favorite? It's a good pick. No way. Kyogre, CEO of Water. It has been... How long has it been since we've last seen a Kyogre CEO of Water in the stream chat? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Hey, how are ya? Nice to meet ya. Come on in. We're having a great day. That can't be how it said. Hey, how are ya? Nice to see ya. Come on in. We're gonna have a great day. And does anybody know what I'm referencing? Before I try to pull it up, can anybody reach into their mind palace and recognize, hey, how are ya? Nice to see ya. How would I find this? No, yeah, I don't think anybody would. It's just like, apparently that's a brainworm that's been in my head and slightly fuzzyified. Okay. Magic School Bus. Intercom on repeat. Episode. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. It's like an episode of Magic School Bus where Carlos is doing the announcements, and then I think they get shrunk down and it just keeps repeating the intro again. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. I don't know how I would narrow down that specific episode of Magic School Bus. Okay. The get programmed one. Ah, there we go. I found it. Get programmed Magic School Bus. The payoff for this is not going to be worth it, just so everybody knows.
Before Mr. Wheat gets here, we just turn it up. Who's made of ass? Not my bro. Benito, amigos, instructions written.
This is not going to pay off.
Just click on the the school icon
Oh,
and
here it
watch
is.
your jobs get done. School.
There you go. That was it. Hey, hi, how are ya? Nice to see ya. Thanks for coming to school and have a nice day. That has been in my head probably for 25 years for no reason. Kitty's just looking over at Persian. Kitty's gonna help me find a Vulpix. Kitty's gonna help me find a Vulpix. Eh? And Andrew, it's going well. Welcome on back. How's it going? It's been a while since we've been live, and even longer since we've had a full stream dedicated to just sitting down and finding a shiny Vulpix. Probably best we got it out. Sounds like it needed to escape. Well, no, now it's going to be worse because now I've went back and listened to it again, and now it'll be in my head for another 25 years. Hi, how are ya? Nice to see ya. Thanks for coming to school and have a great day. Andrew, something's new. There's something new on the stream. Can you figure out what it is? I'm sorry, the kitty. The kitty. He's just so cute. How can we not give him attention? Let me show you guys. Close up of Kiddo, yeah? Wait on. Hi, can you show everybody your eyes? Look at those eyes. Skitter, skitter, skitty. Skitter, 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 skitter. Oh, and look at this. Polydactyl. Count those toeses. Count these toeses. Let me count your toeses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and your dew claw. 6 toeses. Where'd you get those? Prettiest, kittiest. Cat looks just like yours? What kind of kitty do you have? Also, so like, my mom loves talking about her cat, right? This is my brother's cat, but they're siblings. My mom loves talking about how they're Maine Coons. We adopted some Maine Coons off the street. But he's so big, he's so fluffy, and he's so friendly. He just wants to get petted all day. But Ari, we need to find shiny Pokemon. You don't understand, Ari. He's a domestic long hair. He was the only fluffy one in the litter. This guy is super fluffy. And he's like, he was very, very black as a kitten. And now like his belly is kind of turning into like big, long gray fluff. And now he's killing me because I'm on his tummy. Don't try to murder me. We gotta get this. I gotta give you some brushing down there. Don't, why are you, he's killing me. He kind of looks like the gorilla from Tarzan. Anyways, okay, shiny hunting. Just when you thought Billion was undefeatable. Oh, I've been doing this way longer than Billin. I'm sure that if you asked Billin where some of his ideas came from, you'd be redirected right back here. We here in the Professor's lab were the second people to multi-hunt with Wavebirds. Only outclassed by Totem Rotom, who used Wavebirds to multi-hunt Shiny Miltank in Pokemon Colosseum. Kind of wild that the Maine Coons were abandoned like that. I think that they come from like a colony of like feral cats. So maybe like they just can't catch the adults, but sometimes they're able to find the kittens. But yeah, it's like a colony of feral Maine Coons that they just keep trying to, every time they find them, they're trying to get them off the street. But feral cats are just the absolute worst environmental disaster of any of the pets. You were there when he got the Miltank? What? That is so cool. Do you have any idea, like, how much of a like a shiny hunting piece of history that moment is? The zombie Miltank, the shiny Miltank that Totem Rotom got with the Wavebird multi-hunting method is like a turning point in Pokemon shiny hunting history. Before that, everybody was piano keying multi-hunts. And now everybody's like doing this, like the Wavebird. Like, that is so cool that you were there for that. Miltank has a different color shiny in Pokemon Colosseum. I might have it. I might be able to pull it in here. Do I have them in here? Colo XD, I do. I don't know why. Add media source. I don't know what changed, but I can't like drag and drop things into OBS anymore, which is kind of frustrating. And I don't know if it's like a permissions thing or it's just like a new change in OBS, but anyways, there. That is what Miltank looks like in Pokemon Colosseum and XD in its shiny form. So the first ever multi-Wavebird shiny hunt was done by Totem Rotom for shiny Miltank. And I don't know, like that is just like such a cool turning point in shiny hunting history. I'm really jealous that Locke's Coffee was there for it. That's super cool. Didn't know all you just meant was you had more GameCubes. More GameCubes equals more respect. No, Billin's super cool. I like Billin. His setup is like very well organized in comparison to mine. But his is like Mewtwo, you know, nothing but a copy in the nicest way, Billin. No, I love Billin. But it is nothing but a copy. I am Mew. His setup simply uses the DNA of Mew to create the most powerful shiny hunting setup to ever exist. Whoa! Coin flip.
Vulpix.
Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. You're gonna go? Coin flip, thanks for dropping in. We're gonna be trying to do this again more in the future. I mean, I'm going to Korea in a couple weeks, so that's probably gonna ruin the stream schedule. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get like a stream from Korea at some point. Maybe we'll try to stream some Pokemon Mesostar live from Korea or something. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Somebody left a channel, a super chat or something on a previous stream. And I missed it, and I just wanted to see if I can find who left it. No. 3 people left supers. Can I see? I can't see who they were. Forget who they were. Darn it. Anyways, you could get a TCG card for channel points. You still have his Noibat card here. That's super cool. I don't know if I would be able to manage that. I feel like that would get really expensive. Like mailing a TCG card in exchange for channel points. But that's a really cool idea. Like the early version of Whatnot. Has there been any schedule? There's never been a schedule. Am I going to be in Busan for Raid Day? I'm going to be in Seoul for the Tandemos event, Andrew, actually. So that's kind of cool. They're doing on Children's Day. They have the Magikarp run. They have like a special event at the Pokemon Forest. And then they're doing an event where like there's going to be additional field research for Tandemos. You live in Germany, so you got to guess it was quite expensive. Yeah, like I could see myself giving away cards for channel points if you like paid shipping, but I think I would lose so much money if I enabled it and people can get cards for me. Like so many people have so many channel points stocked up. Okay, we got a little bit of a mat there, Ari. We're gonna have to cut your hair after. What are you doing? Okay. You're going to New York next month? Got to research what fun Pokemon related stuff you can do. Locks Coffee, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to see any of the streams from Korea, I won't be able to multi-stream from Korea because I'll only be on my phone. So if you want to see any Korean streams, follow the Twitch, get those notifications on. In regards to things to do in New York, New York does have it's either called Book Off or Hard Off. I think it's called Hard Off, where they kind of like import used goods from Japan, which is pretty cool. It's Book Off in New York. Okay, so Book Off is a cool place to go. You obviously have the Nintendo store. What other things have I done in New York? I've only been in New York really for Go Fests and for So I've been in New York for Go Fests in the past. That's about it.
BTW, your
Yeah,
YouTube intro is a banger.
Yo! Locks Coffee, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. The text-to-speech, just to let me know the YouTube intro is a banger. I am so glad I made that. Actually, a little bit of inside baseball for everybody. The Safari Zone video that just came out, that script has been sitting in the stack of scripts to make for so long that, first off, my hair was long when I recorded the intro. And if you've been watching the channel, you know that my hair has not been long since, I think, like January of 2025. So the long hair was like August 2024, or September 2024. So that intro was recorded, I think, September 2024. And when I wrote that script initially, I remember writing it on I was writing it on a flight somewhere. I think I was going to Las Vegas for the Go Tour in 2023. No, that can't be right. I must have been writing it on my flight to Vegas for the Go Tour in 2024. Anyways, the script has a little like intro bracket, and it says intro, and then I left a comment saying Professor Rex, but it's Bill Nye, question mark, question mark, question mark. And that idea has been sitting around in my head for so long. And when I finally decided I'm gonna make the Lake Guardians shiny hunting video, I was like, okay, locked in. We're gonna shiny hunt, or we're gonna get that intro made. And I'm so glad. There's so many comments that people leave just saying how awesome the intro is. I kind of had the ideas, gave my friend the footage for kind of what needed to go where, and he made it his own thing. My friend Cole killed it with the voice. I could not get my voice to do what my friend Liam, who made the intro, I could not get my voice to do what he was telling me to do. You know, we got like the shinies rule, but I could not get the voice to do like Rex, 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 and my friend Cole just crushed it. So it's like his voice layered a couple of times, because we were gonna layer Rex, Rex, Rex with like 3 of us, my friend Michael, me, and Cole, and could just not get our voices correct. So Cole crushed it with the Rex. And then just the animating and the editing on it, perfect. And if you go and you could watch like a 1-to-1 of the Bill Nye intro versus the Professor Rex's intro. And if you guys like the Professor Rex intro, I actually highly recommend you do it. Do a side-by-side of the Bill Nye intro versus the Professor Rex's Pokedex intro. It's pretty good. It's like trimmed down, because originally we were gonna have like a full 30-second one, and then we were like 10 to 14 seconds is probably the most you can handle for a YouTube video. So I think my intro is 14 seconds. Book Off, you're gonna look it up. Nintendo Store is a must. Yeah, I think fourth Gen Gamer has a game store in New York, I think. Is that, I'm not getting names mixed up, right? The fourth Gen Gamer. Yeah, okay. So they own a store called Retro Island, New York. I would totally recommend checking them out. Retro Gamer, the fourth Gen Gamer is like very, very cool Pokemon content creator. And I've never been to their store, but I think that like it's just definitely like a passion project that store exists. And I also think that they like buy Pokemon games at market price, just so they can have inventory of it. That might have been a special promotion, so don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure they offer very, very, very strong trade-in value on Pokemon games. But yeah, no, the new Safari Zone video is performing very well. It is performing as well as I had hoped, which is very good. I actually kind of had sat down with my girlfriend and said, like, look, like if I make this video and it doesn't do well, I think it'll be like a piece of proof towards like me not being cut out for making YouTube as, or like trying to pursue YouTube as a potential revenue source. Because I was like, if this video doesn't do well, then it just proves I don't understand what makes a good YouTube video, right? So this video doing well is like super nice.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ooh, we gotta use that Pokemon. Ari, can you stop scratching me? Ow. You just want to play, though. You just want to play. I know. You just want to play. You kind of look like a lion with that face. Well, if you can't get the answer, somebody on Twitch can redeem a, for 30 channel points, redeem a Who's That Pokemon hint that'll give us a new minigame. 150,000+ views is great. No, it's good, and this is like what we call evergreen piece of content. The first rendition of the bait strat video was a video that was like consistently getting a straight line of views. Like it was not a video that people watched and then never came back to again. So I was hopeful that I was going to be able to make a better version of that video, and bring it to like a point where it'll be something that people will go back and watch for years to come. What's really cool is it's officially overtaken the original. I think that was like a couple days ago. As of a couple days ago, it has overtaken the original bait strat video. It is now at 163,000 views. Whereas like the original bait strat was at 140,000 views. YouTube career is not for the faint of heart, but you think I'm cut out for it. So we actually, I need to finalize a contract, but we do have potentially the first ever sponsor for the channel. So I'm hoping to put together a video when I'm back on the like solving how many Spinda patterns exist. So the hope will be that like we have a sponsor lined up. It should do well, and my really big hope is that like this sponsor, I guess I can probably maybe, I don't know, whatever. So I have a contact with boot.dev, and hopefully we're gonna have a sponsored segment for the how many Spindas are there really video. And the hope is that that video performs well, They're happy with the performance of it. And when we finally get Ruby Sapphire, when we finally get the Ruby Sapphire releases, I'm going to work extremely hard on remastering and updating the original Hoenn Safari Zone guide to include all of the new pieces of information, the ultimate gray Pokeblocks, the modified shiny rates due to Synchronize and Emerald, the modified shiny rates due to Pokeblocks in the Safari Zone. If you can dip into the computer science / math YouTube crowd, that could be huge. I mean, I have a background in both. So, shiny Growlithe. I almost ran from it. But that's another shiny Growlithe. Let's go. Awesome. On the Panasonic Q even. Oh. Okay. We already have one shiny Growlithe. Growlithe does have the ability to use Roar. And I don't think I have a Voltorb with me. An Arena Trap doesn't stop Roar. What do we think? Should we risk it for the biscuit? Oh, this save file doesn't have Pokeballs on it. I need to trade Pokeballs. Oh, we're in a rough spot. Okay. I guess all we can do is just throw it and pray. Used Leer. No! Oh my goodness. I didn't realize these saves didn't have items. Oh my goodness. This is the first time we've been back to Shiny Hunt. Darn it. I was really hoping after it leered that maybe it would like actually attack. You know, lower the defense, lower my defense and then attack me. Darn. Pain. Rushing defeat. Okay, well, next phase. I mean, we didn't even need Growlithe. We already have Growlithe. we already have Growlithe, so that doesn't even matter. But I will give everybody some shiny PP for that one. Ah, sad days. Also, it's not working. Okay. Let me see who's that Pokemon is, so I can give everybody a hint. Okay. This Pokemon is part of probably my favorite joke of any Smosh video ever. You can ask yes or no questions if you want to try to narrow down what video that is. Or, if you already know, probably know the answer. Is it Metapod? It's not Metapod. It's not Pikachu. Voltorb? I don't think that's... No. Vaguely have an answer. Can't remember what Pokemon it is. Caterpie. Caterpie's getting closer. Metapod's not that far off. Kakuna's probably the closest. Let me go ahead and update our numbers.
It's Beedrill.
Oh, everybody knows that's Big Dick B. You've not seen that one? Oh, it's like the original Smosh Pokemon Go video. They called Diglett. Oh, that's floor shit. Doug Trio. That's 3 floor shits. Pikachu. Well, okay, so he knew Pikachu. Everybody knows Pikachu. Beedrill. Oh, that's Big Dick B. Everybody know that Big Dick B. Bees don't even have dicks. It's a stinger. Manic Dream knows ball. Manic Dream knows ball. You didn't realize that was Smosh? Yeah, that was Smosh, like, between the eras of, like, Anthony and Ian being part of it. It was, like, after Smosh had been sold. Yeah, there's like, it's interesting. Like, you have like OG Smosh, and now you have some like Smosh produced by like Ian and Anthony again. And like, there's a pretty big discrepancy between them in like how the videos feel. But, yeah, I like that video a lot. It's a good Pokemon Go, like OG 2016 Pokemon Go meme. What are everybody's thoughts on the fact that Pokemon Go is going to be 10 years old in a couple of months? 10 years old, like July 6th. That's bonkers. You and your sister still reference that video? Kyle and I reference Big Dick B all the time. We do. Your thoughts are that the 10-year celebration is going to be underwhelming. I want to, like, big project to do, but I want to do 2 big videos for the 10-year of Pokemon Go. I want to do, like, my 10-year journey with Pokemon Go and, like, all of the people I've met and the things that I've learned and the ways that it's changed my life. And I want to do every glitch Pokemon ever in Pokemon Go in their 10-year history. I have, like, a big list, but it's pretty cool. The rarest mons of every year. That's pretty cool. That's a really cool idea too. I could probably make a video of, like, the rarest mon I caught every year. That's a great idea, Andrew. 3 Pokemon Go videos. I hope they do some in-person events, like the road tour. You went to Manchester for that one. That's cool. Yeah, so they have, like, there's GoFest and stuff. My brother and I are still deciding if we want to go to GoFest. It would feel really weird to miss it, just because we've been to every in-person GoFest ever, like, barring, like, at least one a year. It would feel really weird to miss it, but it's just like traveling to the States right now is not at the top of our list of things that we want to do. You were waiting to download it? I was too. I missed getting, like, the July 6th start date, because I think the game ended up coming out at, like, 11 p.m. and it came out right after I went to bed. And I probably would have been out, like, I was out on my bike all day the day that it came out catching Pokemon, and my friends and I were all out catching Pokemon. Man, it was good times. I still have, like, a decent number of my OG 2016 Pokemon that I've kept. And what's crazy, I think, is that, like, if I went through my inventory, I could probably location pin, like, where I was when I caught so many of my Pokemon. Like, who I was with, what I was doing, you know? Like, I had a pincer for a long time that was just, like, I remember catching this pincer at the zoo when my leg was broken. Like, I still remember catching a pincer in 2016 at the zoo with my leg broken at the gorillas exhibit. Like, I can location and time pinpoint where and when things happened based off of what Pokemon were available at the time. Like, my ex-girlfriend, at first, she couldn't remember, like, what the first day that we met was. And I was like, no, I remember because I caught my 98% Latias from a Mega Raid that day. All I had to do was search what day the first Mega Latias raid day was, and now I know exactly when that moment in my life was. Pokemon Go was really important to you because you basically had your first date with your wife playing Pokemon. Aww. That's so cute. My friend actually just got married in November, and their first date was Sprigatito Community Day. Or maybe it was their second date. It was like one of their very first dates was Sprigatito Community Day. That's adorable. You have your day 1 Charizard? I have my day 1 Venusaur. It's, I evolved it during a community day, so it's like level 1 with Frenzy Plant. You still have some mons from the first month it was out? I do as well. One of my favorite Pokemon is my friend Lucky traded me a Chansey from the first month the game came out. And the Chansey is, it has Psybeam. So it's like You could only get it for the first 30 days the game was out. It's never come back. So my Psybeam Chansey Piss Beam is awesome. Also, I actually typoed Psybeam. So I never even realized it was named Piss Beam. I typoed Psybeam. I knew I typoed it, but I just never corrected it. And I never went back and read the name. I never actually, like, I was just like, Pisbeam. Psybeam. Like, I was like, it was funny in my head that it was spelled wrong. But I never read it as, like, Pissbeam. It's... Maybe it's not Pissbeam. Wait, what is the name? No, yeah, it's spelled P-Y-S. Pissbeam, yeah. I still have my OG 2016 Vaporeon. It's named Firehouse. Because it was like the strongest gym defender in my hometown. And we would put it on the Firehouse gym before that gym got taken away. So that's my OG July 9th Vaporeon. And like, I have my day 1 Blastoise. I have a day 2 Pikachu. Day 3 Beedrill. Day 3... I remember getting this Beedrill actually. I caught this Beedrill in the wild as a Beedrill. How is my Chansey spelled? Chansey is P-Y-S Beam. Yeah, Piss Beam. No. It's spelled like P-Y-S. I literally, it's named that because I typoed the name. I just spelled Psybeam wrong. But Piss Beam, the Chansey, is a way better name anyways. And it's been named like that since I traded it in 2022. And I realized last month that it's spelled Piss Beam and not just like Psybeam. Anyways, my rarest Pokemon every year for 10 years is a really cool idea, Andrew. I think we're gonna do it. And that could probably tie into like the overarching video of like where I've been and who I've met and everything. You were playing so much for the first couple of months, you became a small town celebrity. Yeah, I was like the Pokemon guy in my hometown when the game first came out, especially because I created like a text chain. I don't think Discord had really blown up as much yet when Pokemon Go first came out. So we made a text chain where somebody could text me like #Go and then the information about like a rare Pokemon spawn or something. And then my phone would automatically text everybody else on the text chain that same message. So we were able to like coordinate going to catch rare Pokemon. It was very fun. It was genuinely so fun. I remember one of the first nights that the game was fully out and everybody was down at the train station in my hometown. Cops pulled up and they're like, what's going on here? Because the train station's kind of sketchy. And we explained what Pokemon Go was. And then a Scyther showed up on the nearby list with the footprints. And we just had everybody like spreading out to go and find Scyther. And then we get the text to the text chain that says like Scyther at the bowling alley. So everybody spread out to find this Scyther. And then we had like 30 people reconverge to get this Scyther, and I actually didn't catch mine. It like expired just as I got there. So that was like the first time I was ever at like a spawn timer where like some people were getting it and some people weren't, just depending on how fast they arrived. Oh, I miss those days. I do have a Pikachu named Fuckachu, Andrew, before the filters were put in. That's like my first Pikachu. Why? Just because I thought it would be funny to have random swear words on my Pokemon's names before they started filtering everything out. Add it to the rare list. I wonder if I can still do that. Could I still, if I have a different Pikachu? Could I try naming one? No. No, it's a legacy Pikachu. Fuckachu. You chased a Dragonite in a rainstorm in the city. You were probably... It was dangerous. You did not catch it. You have a Munchlax called Munchass. Let's see. I remember going to catch a Bagon in like an alley in the middle of the night. So it was like, it's like 2 a.m. And I went into this alley to go get this Bagon. And I got the absolute snot scared out of me because there was like 2 other people in the alley. And it was like late and I just walked around the corner. There was like 2 people there and I was scared. But they were also there catching the Bagon. And that was hilarious, actually. I probably don't have that Bagon or any way to figure out like what Bagon that might have been. But I remember that Bagon. It was like behind Centennial College on Morningside Avenue. Morningside and Ellesmere in Scarborough. No offense, you've never seen this level of greed for a shiny, but good luck, have fun. I mean, I'm not offended, but the message doesn't feel like the leading it with no offense did anything. Let's see. Oh, what other releases do I remember? The day that Shiny Sunkern released, I caught a Shiny Sunkern with my Pokemon Go Plus before I updated the app. So I looked at it and I was like, is that what the shiny looks like? Like because Sunkern's already a pretty like noticeable shiny. I was like, is the shiny so bad that I literally cannot tell? It just had sparkles but looked the same. But no, it was like I hadn't updated the app yet, so I didn't have the model for Shiny Sunkern. Is it greed, though? I don't know. I mean, I think that I would feel a lot differently about the lab in general if it wasn't set up in a way that we could also share it with people. Like, if I wasn't streaming the shiny hunt, I think I would feel a lot less... I would feel worse about it, I think. LabCon. We do have like, so the GameCube table is actually signed by like everybody who comes to visit the lab. So if anybody's ever in Toronto, like if you're a well-known channel member, like we have done tours in the past, but you have to be a well-known lab member. You bring a Sharpie. We actually have like these paint markers for different colors. So we have people signing in like orange and silver and yellow and pink and red. Most recent one, we just had Jaylong sign it in orange. You have a shiny 5% Sunkern from Black 2 you found while hunting for Venipede. It's your most underwhelming but also rarest shiny. Oh, that kind of hurts. I hate like unnoticeable shinies. There are some shinies that are good that aren't intense, but most like Sunkern. Come on. You couldn't have changed it. Nobody would have complained if you changed the shiny, Nintendo. You remember you had Taco Bell for the first time in Newcastle. You hatched a shiny Bronzor and called it Taco Belland. Man, isn't it interesting how we have all these memories associated with random Pokemon? Like, I'm not lying. If you sat me down with my Pokemon Go inventory and had me go through everything, I could probably talk for like 6 hours. Maybe we should do a stream like that, just for fun. Just a stream where I talk about my Pokemon Go inventory for 5 hours. Not a Pokemon Go memory, but Surge says that in Soul Silver, they encountered a shiny Bagon in the Safari Zone and ran out of balls. Oh, brutal. I've never ran out of balls. I kind of want to. I kind of want to run out of balls on something, but I've never had it happen. I almost had it happen on Girafarig in Ruby Sapphire, and I almost had it happen on Parasect. Find anything? We found a Pidgey, and then I had a Growlithe roar at me. Also, Damo, it's good to see you, man. Picking up the hunt after like 2 years. We started the Vulpix hunt when we did the stream for Scarlet Violet versus Fire Leaf Green. When did that video come out? Let me check. When did the Scarlet Violet versus Fire Leaf Green video drop?
I spent.
That video came out January 2023. So that is when we started this hunt. I spent over $6,000 building the ultimate shiny hunting setup. But the question is, wait, no. I spent over $6,000 building the ultimate shiny hunting setup. Now people say Pokemon is a pay-to-win game, but can my army of GameCubes beat out the power of a sparkling level 3 sandwich? Or has shiny inflation gotten out of control? I guess I don't remember the whole intro, but it's not legal to hunt like this. Actually, there's no limit to how many wave birds I can have. I spent over $6,000 at 900 days to not shiny hunt. That's crazy, especially because when we made that video, we had 16 GameCubes. And now we have 33. Like, what have we used them for? A couple of Safari weeks. That's it. Good luck with your shiny. Okay. This guy drops in, says, this is unprecedented levels of greed. Leaves. Sure. Been living life. I know it's too much. Too much life. I think that the nice thing about COVID was there's nowhere to go. You know? We were able to stream 10 hours a day without really worrying about it because there was nowhere to go and no one to see. Now it's just like, I feel like I'm getting dragged out of the house all the time. I got home from Europe and I was like, oh, you know, I'm looking forward to not really having to travel that much, just being home, being able to work on videos and stuff. And then my girlfriend was like, can we go to Korea? Do you want to come to Korea with me? It's only like $1,000 for the flight. Can we go to Korea? 1,000 Canadian. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I'd love to go to Korea. It does kind of interfere with my plan of not leaving Canada, but we'll go. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a really fun trip. But I'm just like, I need to not be doing things so I can do work. You know? Need to get in contact with the Saudi prince who wants to shiny hunt and scale this up to 300. Just need to find a Saudi oil prince. Hit me up. Last time we spoke, I was just seeing someone. Oh, it's been that long? I think that we've been dating for like 6 months now? Maybe 7. As of like the 14th of April. That sounds about right. Don't know if I was public about it. Yeah, I don't know. C'est la vie. It is what it is. I posted a picture of her on Instagram and on Twitter. So there's video, there's photo proof. You know, she lives in another city, but there's photo proof that she's real, guys. She's real. My girlfriend's not made up. And I don't know. I don't really have any reason to hide being in a relationship because thankfully, like I am genuinely thankful for this. Unlike a lot of other content creators, I do feel like my following and like my like the people who are subscribed on Twitch or like channel members on YouTube are not people that just think that if they give me money that I'm going to go on a date with them. You know, like that is something I'm very grateful for. I don't need to worry about saying that I have a girlfriend and immediately losing like 30% of my followers, like some like female content creators, which I think is a nice thing to know. If you're hunting Vulpix, but not all the cartridges are leaf green, how is that helping with the hunt? It's not. You got me. The fire red cartridges are not helping hunt Vulpix whatsoever. I just didn't feel like setting up 2 different hunts. And I just wanted to hang out and have a nice day. If you give me your GameCube, can you go on a date with me? I'd have to ask. I could probably get permission. I could probably get an okay to go on a date with somebody for like a GameCube. Some guy that like my girlfriend had matched with on a dating app a long time ago that was still following her, messaged her and asked if she would like to meet up and then he like tried to sweeten the pot by saying he had some Pokemon cards that he could give her, and he wanted to give her like the promo set from the 151 Mew UPC. So like the Metal Mew, the promo Mews, and the Mewtwo card. And my girlfriend was like, should I do it? Like, do you need these cards? I was like, those cards are worth like $300. It's up to you if you want, but I already have those cards. I was like, I already have them, so I don't need them. But I was like, if you want to go on a date to get $300 cards, I mean, like, that's just good business sense. It's a bit funny but scary on her part. Yeah, I mean, I think that the biggest thing is it's just like, if this guy just wanted to give her Pokemon cards, she was like, I'd take Pokemon cards. I'll take free stuff from people. But I think it comes down to like the expectation of reciprocal, like, now you owe me something. You know, like I think there's a very big difference. Me, as a content creator, if somebody gives me a present, I just, like, I don't feel like I owe you anything. I still am so grateful. At Worlds this year, a longtime member of the Professor's Lab, Kaz, gave us an original Pokemon XD poster. And I think what was so cool was like, that's just, they gave it to us because they wanted us to have it. And that's it. Like, they didn't need anything back. But if a guy is giving a girl a present, especially if it's going along with like, hey, do you want to meet up for dinner? There's like an expectation of something afterwards, which is the uncomfortable part, right? I mean, I'll always accept presents, by the way, everybody. If you ever go into an event and you know I'm going to be there, I always accept gifts. Some of my favorite things in the lab are presents. Like front and center for our plushies is a Growlithe that Shiny Collector left in the lab when he visited. Front and center in the Safari Zone video is a hand-painted Shiny Chansey by Mayo Chicken. I don't even know if Mayo caught that. Next time Mayo's here, she was here earlier, but I'll need to ask if she caught that her hand-painted Chansey was on the desk for the Safari Zone video. Well, I think that's just it. The difference between like a gift, like a real gift, and something else is like you give a gift not expecting anything in return. I think for me, like, appreciation, you know, if I give somebody a gift, I hope that they appreciate it, but I don't expect anything else. TBH, if you give people stuff, it's because I hold genuine care for them. I don't expect anything back. Yeah, exactly. Like, my friend loves Piplup too. I gave him, when he moved into his new house, I gave him a Piplup Squishmallow. Just like, my friends who like Pokemon but don't love Pokemon are the ones that I like getting little Pokemon presents for. Because they'll be like, oh, I got that from Professor, you know, my friend Professor Rex. It was actually funny. I was at Toronto Game Expo with my friend Cole, the one who I gave the Piplup to. And he was saying that there's been a couple of times where in like gamer spheres, he said that he's friends with Professor Rex, and people have been like, I know Professor Rex. Which is kind of funny because we've just been best friends since like the age of 12. You can gift me the Shadow Lugia plush whenever I want. I actually don't own the Shadow Lugia plush. Technically, that one's like a... I guess it was gifted to me by my friend, but I could never re-gift it. And if they ever asked for it back because like the value had gone up so much, I would give it back. It's like the sort of thing where it's like... I don't consider that one owned. Usually, like gifts, I think I don't consider them like proprietary owned by myself. I remember gifts as things that are like co-owned by the person who gave it to me and me. Where like if I was gonna sell a gift somebody had given to me, I would ask permission first and then like say that we could split the proceeds if it had gone up like so much in value. Apparently the young couple on the abandoned ship in Mauville are named after Lois and Hal from Malcolm in the Middle. That's crazy. All of a sudden now I want Bryan Cranston to sign a copy of Pokemon Soul Silver. Cora asked me about a plush we had. Yeah, no, I've talked to Cora again recently. The plush is in my room, actually. It's just like... I've traveled the world. I haven't really been able to manage bringing it and like organizing bringing it with me, I think, as much as I would have liked. I think I just need to pass it to somebody who can like genuinely give it the journey it deserves. Do I collect plushies? Not really. Like I've collected I've been collecting Vivian plushies, but only the ones of the regions that I've been to, because Vivian is one of my favorite Pokemon. So when I've been to a new region, I've been collecting the plush that goes along with it. But I don't really go out of my way to buy plushes. I'll buy like the odd plush here and there if it's a Pokemon that I just really like. But I think that our collection is a little bit deeper. Like I don't want to, okay. In the absolute nicest way possible. I think that the individual elements of our collection tend to be a lot more unique than the people who just have like walls of plushies. And some of those plushies are really cool, but just owning like every sitting cutie from Gen 5 is not something that to me in my head stands out as like exciting or unique. Do I have the Russian Icy Snow Vivian card? No, I only have 2 languages of Vivian. I think that's probably one of my favorite things that they've done with the cards was the different languages got different patterns, but I know the Russian one is the most expensive one. Vivian's my favorite. It's one of my favorites. I'd probably put it in like my top 10. One of the things that I'm planning on trying to do when I'm in Korea is I need to get at least 1 ribbon on my Korean Icy Snow Vivian because I want to finish ribbon mastering it. Was cooking. Running in Vulpix, how are you?
Fine. Yeah.
Good? Vibing? We, yeah. I didn't feel like spending 10 more minutes putting some on bikes and some not on bikes. Yeah, we do need to get a new TV. And, also, I need to go and trade, quote-unquote, trade items to a bunch of these save files.
What happened?
Had a Growlithe flee from me. Because it only had...
Shiny one?
I got a shiny one, yeah. But these games only have Pokeballs and Great Balls.
But most of them have all of the balls. No?
Not the new ones. Like the ones that we redid. Yeah, I think only the OG 16 have them.
Not all of them, all the same.
Yeah. So I said quote unquote trade them. You have the Flareon and Vaporeon plushes from Man JTV Pokemon Talk series. They aren't sold anymore, and your siblings lost the other 6 plushies, and you're still upset. Huh? Were those official or were those like custom-made plushies? I've never heard of those ones. Only fits the sitting cuties you have are from the centers you've been. Yeah, like I picked up a couple of plushies over the years at Go Fests and NAICs and Pokemon stores, but if I bought any online, I bought Shiny Rayquaza because my assumption was that was probably going to be a limited run plushie, and we all know that shinies continue to go up in value. Yeah, I don't think I've really had to buy any else online. So yeah, I was thinking maybe tomorrow we can just figure out measurements. I think that just like some Wii remote storage there would be nice so that they're not just sitting around. And then anything else we might need to hang up, we can put on like this wall maybe. You can think of anything. Maybe Wavebird holders would also be cool. How's your knee? Busy day at work?
No. Actually, it's pretty chill.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was actually, since you're here, I was going to ask you. I was going to look for this card in Korea.
Good.
Can you figure out what's wrong with the card?
Okay, so it's Mega Mewtwo EX.
Mm-hmm. George says hi.
Hi, George.
Read it out loud, maybe.
Oh.
Venusing a Striker.
That's funny.
But in Korea, they're like $100, and there's one on eBay that's like damaged for $50, and I'm like, could I just wait to get a nice one in Korea or get the damaged one?
So,
I think
are you gonna start streaming again or what?
that's the hope. That's the plan.
Is this a new bot? Remember that bot?
Yeah, this is the one that I reprogrammed the Who's That Pokemon in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's That Pokemon's working?
We'll need a new TV, and we can just. We need to make sure we it has like low profile feet. Right?
Yeah, or yeah,
Another-
or we'll just need to wall mount that one as well, I guess. I don't really want to because that was a pain. So I think, yeah, the options would be like find one with low profile feet, or find one with feet and 3D print feet or cut feet that are the right size.
Sure.
Or even if like, yeah, even if you like cut the feet and then just like plastic solder like wide something on them. Yeah. So that it doesn't tip. Like realistically, if it's, as long as it's wide enough that it can't really do this,
Yeah.
then you could pretty much just solder thick with flat plate.
That's true.
Yeah. But we will, yeah. The Growlithe was top left corner and I almost missed it.
Right.
It's disappointing. I factory reset it, but I'm pretty sure it's just that entire backplate is dead.
Oh well.
That is what
An
it
old
is.
TV.
I was saying today, I'm pretty sure this TV is like 15 years old. I think this was the TV that we used to have when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Rex and his
I mean, to be
feet.
fair, the top TV is one I got in high school. I got when I was in high school.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You were still in high school.
Yeah, when I was in high school.
Right, yeah.
Which even that was like
What was, no, it was
That's like 10 years ago.
2019 we got it?
7 years ago. No.
Yeah.
2019.
I think so. It was like your birthday present for
It's my 18, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
Also old.
Mm-hmm. That's an old joke. Ugh. Did I sort out the Ho-Oh issue? Oh, yeah, I think Ho-Oh's fixed.
What with Ho?
It like wasn't accepting Ho-O.
Oh, you working on videos today? Or you on the stream?
Well, I got the stream going. Before the thing I'm just gonna push out real quick is right now I made a spreadsheet.
Spindle one?
No. Spindle one I think is too big of a project, and that's the one I'm going to use for the first sponsor with boot.dev. So I need to like.
Did you talk about that on stream?
I did.
Yeah, what did everybody think?
Rudy was like, well, that sounds like a perfect integration.
So what? Explain to me, what is boot.dev? Because I know
It's like a gamified coding platform.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I know. Also the whole console variation. That's thoughts, man.
Dude.
You saw that?
Yeah.
I sent it to you.
Yeah, no. Bob Explosion put it in the Discord.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm like, who bothers like hacking console variations? Like, what did that add to your resume? What do you get out of it?
What do you get out of it? Yeah.
I just like went through and broke down all of the Pokemon that actually are like you can recruit and get like a truly unique trait in Pokemon Champions.
Interesting.
So you can recruit cast form, and the only way to get marked cast form or cast form in a Safari or Sport Ball is through recruiting in Pokemon Champions.
Can you transfer those Pokemon out of Champions, or are they stuck in Champions?
No, they're just in Champions. So, I don't know. I mean, like, they'll probably, when the next game comes out, a lot of these will no longer be unique, but for right now, they are.
Right.
And I thought it would be cool tomorrow if you wanted to shiny hunt, or like hunt to get at least one of these unique ones. Because what I can do is I can
How
set
long
up.
does it take the shiny hunt?
It's like an hour to get 25 resets. 10.
Hour for 250?
Yeah.
It's not even good.
What do you mean?
I mean, what do I mean? You get 250 in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, but oh, that's a
Not 15
fire red
minutes.
leaf green shiny. This is a champion shiny. They're different.
Maybe. We'll see.
It's up to you. Like if you want to, I'm probably gonna do it anyways because all you do is like you just set up like new Switch profiles, do the tutorials. You can see 250 Pokemon per save file.
Right.
So I'm saying 250 per hour wave birded times wave bird
Times like 6 or 7.
times wave bird. Yeah.
Right.
So like a few hours to hit odds.
Sure. That's fair.
And yeah, like then there's a couple of uniques you can get like.
This is the new video that's going to come out when?
Before I go to Korea.
Is that
I leave on the 30th. So just push.
2 weeks?
Yeah. I mean, more like 9 days because there's the Grand Champions Festival that Morgan, Toasty, and I are judging and streaming.
Oh, right. This week.
It's next weekend, or the 25th. Weekend of the 25th. Did you want to go to that card show on Saturday?
Where is that? You sent it to me,
I
right?
sent it
Forgot.
to you. Yeah, I also forgot. So let me see. Oh no, it's Pinball Tournament. HobbyCon? Ajax. Oh no, that's March. I must have sent it from the other profile. Greater Toronto Card Show. Sunday, April 19th. Monte Casino Event Center.
Nah.
No? Okay.
Yeah, we can stream or something.
Sure.
Stream or something.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
I got a board game in
Today?
Yeah, I backed it on Kickstarter like 2 years ago.
How many players?
I think it's 4-player. It's Terraria, the board game.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I got the Hellstone edition, which I think that's a cool playmat. Plastic miniatures and stuff.
Cool. You want to try doing that as like at Liam's, or maybe invite some boys here?
I think I got it because I wanted to play it with Ryan.
Oh, okay. He is
When
examining
he's
right
done
now.
exams, yeah.
Mhm.
But when you're done stream, we
can
can
open
I'm
it?
gonna bring it inside.
Sure. Yeah, I was probably only going to stream for like another... I'll stream for another half hour and then call it. You heard it here first, everybody. We got about 30 more minutes of stream in me today. But, I mean, I'm going to count this a successful stream. This has been fun. Back to the basics. Would you all be interested in like scheduled Professor Rex's challenge streams? Do you think, because I've never asked anybody, I've never wanted anybody to carve time out to watch the streams, but do you think that if I scheduled streams, you would carve time out to watch it? I'm curious because like I never wanted to businessify all of this, but I'm kind of at a point now where it's like, if I don't businessify it fast, then we got to pack it up, right? But like I was saying, first sponsorship offer for a video puts me on the right track towards like at least being able to make minimum wage, you know? If somebody's willing to give me like, you know, $1,000 to have an integration in a video, then I am very close to being able to be like, okay, we can do this. You can be here more frequently if there's a schedule, even if it clashes with yours. I don't want people to like skip anything important if their schedules overlap, but I think when I'm back, it's just, I think the problem that I have with the streaming is it's just like or like trying to set up a stream schedule is I don't want to have to cancel streams. That's the problem, is I don't want to have to cancel them when things come up. But maybe I'd be more inclined to sit down and stream if there was a schedule where it's like, instead of just not streaming, I'd be like, it's more work to cancel it than to just do a little bit of shiny hunting for everybody. Chill all around. Ooh, what game are you PvPing in? I've been doing a decent amount of Champions PvPing. You know what? Speaking of Champions PvPing, why don't we end the stream off today with a couple of matches. I just need to win like a few more to get to Master Ball rank in singles. And maybe we just do a couple of quick little Champions matches. Once we get to we'll get to like 5,000 encounters on this phase. You'd like to see some champions, you're never going to play it yourself, you suck. But you can get shinies. You can get 10 shiny checks a day for free. It's actually kind of cool. Also, there are like a handful of Pokemon that are exclusive to champions right now, I really, really want to get a Safari Ball cast form or a Sport Ball cast form. I got a Safari Ball Sleepy Mark Tauros, which was pretty cool. Not shiny, but like I don't have any shinies in champions yet. You fear that they're going to make Victini, the victory Pokemon, shiny available via wins in champions. I think that they would do it as a participation prize. I don't think that they would ever do it as like a required, like win X number of battles sort of thing. I think they would do it as a participation prize for like a GSC or something. Food Star! Thank you for the follow.
Star followed and the lab has grown.
Welcome on into the Professor's Lab. 5,200 followers, baby. Let's go. I think that they would be doing a really great job of making everybody super pissed off if they finally released Shiny Victini. It wasn't accessible in some way. That being said, I mean, Champions is a free game. A lot of the other shinies are hidden behind home completion. I don't know. It's possible. I would just like to... I mean, I'm down to just see Shiny Victini released. Is it really your shiny if it doesn't have your name on it? I definitely care less about them, but like my Chinese family of 3 Tandemaus doesn't have my trainer ID, and I still definitely consider that one to be mine. It's kind of poppin'. Pop bombin'. Population bombin'. Populationing. We did get the family of 3. I think we had like 10 codes left. Do we have hundreds of family of 4 mouses? We do. A lot. 139, I think, is how many we should have, barring a few that we've given away. Yeah, I think we went through 140 codes for that one. That's kind of like also a listed video to try and get done before I leave for Korea. But yeah, we got it. We'll see it in about 700 encounters. It is one of the Pokemon that I'm using on my singles team. Population Bomb Mousehold is hilarious. The problem I'm having is it's weak to the same thing that I think everything else on my team is kind of weak to, which is Corviknight, Archeralodon. Those are like big ones. Marini I can deal with if I can get a Population Bomb off. I'm kind of thinking about buying a code. Well, the event is over, so no more family of 3 Cherish Ball Tandemaus. Unfortunately. But I think you can still... What the code that they're doing right now, I think, is Slowpoke and Fido. I want to say that it's Fido in Scarlet Violet and Slowpoke in ZA. It's kind of cool that the code can be used in 2 different games. I do like that. Oh wait, no, the Slowpoke was different. Slowpoke was a different event, not the birthday one. Yeah, the power draw is live, RadioCaf, so you can, it's all like connected to the internet. I can ask, hey Siri, one second, let me turn off. Hey Siri, get GameCube info.
The GameCube setup is using 800 watts of power.
One second. Okay. 500 more encounters, then we'll get a little bit of champions in. Champions fake game mode, just singles. That's cool. Yeah, these are like enterprise grade power delivery units that we're using. That just have a web server on them, which is really cool. Any luck? We found 2 shinies today. We found a shiny Pidgey, and we found a shiny Growlithe. So, all in all, I'm pretty cool. No Vulpix though. Could have been a Vulpix, but Growlithe's fine. You'd love to get into champions, but you feel like learning competitive is really overwhelming. I guess like I've competed at multiple regionals and the North American International Championships. I've never done super well. I think I have like the core concepts of how Pokemon works well enough understood that I was able to very easily get to Master Ball rank in doubles. I think for singles, the thing that's holding me back is I just don't have a good counter to stall. And I think the counter to stall is to just run like your own stall. I just don't want to. Like yesterday I lost to some bull snart. It was a Poltergeist that it was just running Strength Sap over and over, and like singles. I think the problem with the singles format is that you only choose 3. So the singles format is show 6, choose 3. And like and it's blind. So it's like if I don't know that it's Strength Sap Poltergeist, maybe I bring 1 special attacker and 2 physical attackers. Now my 2 physical attackers can't do anything about stupid freaking Strength Sap Poltergeist that just sits there. It didn't do anything other than Strength Sap. Am I using an auto counter or manually counting? I don't have an auto counter set up. I've never really cared to. I like the physical interaction of pushing a button to increase our count. So I have it set up so that I push a button on the Wavebird and then it increments our counter. You were wondering how I was doing it. Thought something like an Elgato foot pedal. Yeah, so it's just I have anti-micro installed, and then I'm using a USB to GameCube adapter with a Wavebird receiver attached to the computer. So in the past, we've also had like additional hotkeys set up. I don't have any active right now because we haven't been streaming enough for me to really have everything fully working and updated. But we used to have it where I could like zoom in the camera with the C stick, change scenes with the D-pad. Would I say that I was the first to try this on TY? YouTube, probably. Yeah, I was the first person to ever do Wavebird shiny hunts in Fired Leaf Green. The first person to ever do a Wavebird shiny hunt was Totem Rotom, who shiny hunted with the Wavebird for Shadow Miltank in Pokemon Coliseum. But as far as I know, Wavebird shiny hunting on Fireleaf Green, like through the Game Boy Player, the first people to ever do it were my brother and I. And I have the receipts to prove it. We could go back to 2020 in the Pokemon Ribbons Discord. We have pictures of me posting like our 2 GameCube setup with Wavebirds. A Canadian guy named Billin does the same setup. I know Billin, yeah. Billin, I guess I don't know if he would say it, but I'm sure if you asked, you know, like if anybody inspired the setup, the Billin setup draws a lot of inspiration from our setup. And I've messaged Billin a few times in the past about things. Like, I'm pretty sure, I think his layouts are all fixed now, but when he first started, a lot of his games were 16:9, and I just let him know that like the Game Boy Advance screen should be 3:2. Like, I've been doing this a lot longer than he has, as far as I know. But Billin is super cool, and his like GameCube cabinet is very well organized. I like it a lot. Oh, we're over 5,000. Okay. I guess that is drawing us very close here into the end of the stream for the day, everybody. We'll do one more set of encounters for good luck. And then we're going to do a couple of quick champions battles. Just enough to see if maybe we can get a win streak in to pick up a shiny, or sorry, pick up that Master Ball rank in singles. Okay, who wants to see something kind of cool? Haven't done this one in a while. This is one of my favorite things that we can do with the setup. Okay, we're gonna get a bunch of very messy audio. Bear with me. Are we ready? End to the stream. Okay, here we go. The perfect way to end the stream. Okay, 1 second. Almost there, almost there. Okay, here we go. This is my favorite way to end the stream. doesn't it look so good? Oh. No, Dark Messiah, I know how to soft reset. Obviously, I know how to soft reset. But the difference between the soft reset and the hard reset is the hard reset gives you the Game Boy logo when you start it. So in my opinion, it's just better than the soft reset. Okay. So we're gonna change the tune here. Okay. A couple of quick little champions battles for us. Let's use the ZA layout. Yeah, ZA layout's cool. Actually, let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. Okay. Do we want to use Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl layout? Legends ZA layout? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet layout? Or where is it? Where's my Legends Arceus one? Night webcam. Did I delete it? No. I couldn't have. That's like, oh, here it is. PLA. Do I now need to get up and hit 34 power buttons? No. So I don't know. This might make some of you uncomfortable, but this is what I would do to turn all the GameCubes off. Hey Siri, power off GameCubes.
That's done.
PLA layout? Okay. Let's see here. I just gotta bring that scene in. There we go. Okay. A little bit of Legends Arceus. But not actually Legends Arceus because it's Pokemon Champions. I haven't used this one enough to properly have... I'll need to fix it. But let me see here. Chat group. Ah, sure, this works. We'll just borrow this one. Just put that there. It's a little bit it's not perfect for this scene, but we'll put it here. Okay. So, the team that I've been running, we're Ultra Ball Tier 1. And we just need to win like a couple of wins. We're using our family of 3 Cherish Ball Tandem Mouse. Can I fix this camera? Yeah. Okay. So we're using the Cherish Ball family of 3 Tandemos. And Palafin. And Zoroark. Okay, this is good. Dragonite loses to Tandemos. Garchomp loses to Ninetales. Prismarina loses to Tandemos. But then we have a problem. Caesar. Hello. Caesar is a bit problematic for us. I just don't have any great steel answers, I think. Like, I don't know. I'm going to try something a little bit spicy. Do I just lead Frostburn? Frostburn kills Dragonite, Garchomp, and Meowscarada. I think we just lead Frostburn. And then 3G is good for 3 of them. And he beats Basculegion with Bullet Seed. But the Caesar is a problem. I actually think maybe we need to bring Palafin with us to try and have a way to kill Caesar. Because Caesar has dual Wing Beat, so it just one-shots Sneasler. Really cool, actually, Radio Calf. So it's not in the video because when I made the top 10 video, Frostburn could not leave Pokemon Sword and Shield. I couldn't even connect Pokemon Sword and Shield to Pokemon Home. But they actually updated it with Scarlet and Violet, where a Pokemon will save its moveset per game. So I can move Frostburn out of Pokemon Sword and Shield into a different game, and it saves the moveset that it has in Sword and Shield. So Frostburn can go on adventures in different games and still come back to Sword and Shield and have its original moveset. Yeah, I think I touch on it like super extremely briefly in the Eevee with every moveset video. Which, like, that video, I feel like just underperformed. I honestly think that video is so cool. Yeah, okay, so here's the Caesar. This is what I was expecting, right? And the very first thing that we're going to see is Caesar is probably just going to Bullet Punch for quad effective. So we switch in, we get our Palafin out because Steel is not very effective. But it's just like, I knew Caesar was going to be our problem. And I think it's just like, I need Corviknight, I need Caesar counters. It's even worse. Oh, it's getting set up on us. It's gonna dual Wing Beat. I don't think that a close combat is able to deal enough damage. That's the problem. Like, we're not... But if I flip turn, it's just gonna knock one-shot something out right now. Yeah, should have. I don't know. Interesting. Swords Dance U-turn is an interesting choice because now you just lost your Swords Dance. But Masquerade is way too fast. can't. Shiny lads, what's up? Well, we were just shiny hunting for Vulpix. We're ending off the stream today with just a little bit of champions. I always get baked out when Meowscarada gets its Protean proc. I'm like, oh my god, the attack missed. But no, I was just waiting for the Protean ability proc. Okay. I think that we get Frostburn in, we set up another Aurora Veil. Because they're just going to bring Caesar out again, right? But how do we stop Caesar is the problem. Because Meowscarada is probably running Flower Trick, Play Rough. Shadow Claw, maybe? I don't know what other moves it gets. I really only ever see it use Flower Trick and Play Rough. Yeah, that's just a Flower Trick. So we'll Citrus Berry, set up Aurora Veil, which is good, because that puts us in a position now where Meowscarada can't one-shot us. And I'm fairly sure that a Blizzard can take out Meowscarada. With Aurora Veil up, we're then in a really good position to take out Garchomp. Yeah, no damage. But the problem isn't going to be Garchomp, it's that Caesar. And I think that Mega Caesar outspeeds Mousehold, which just means that we can't even try to get, like, Flinch Luck. I need more Caesar Corviknight counters, so I probably just need a Fire type. If only Frostburn actually had his fire moves. Oh wait, no, okay. Very interesting attack choice there. This is going to be a Bullet Punch. I actually think that I can, with Aurora Veil up, I think I can get 3G in, and it will outspeed this Caesar because Ninetales outsped it. Are you kidding me? Crit mattered there. That sucks. Yeah, this is like I think it's probably the most famous Ninetales to ever exist. Because that video has like 1 million views on multiple different platforms. But unless Caesar just doesn't have a Bullet Punch, which could explain why it U-turned instead of bullet punching the Ninetales. Yeah, I mean, it was a YouTube short that did really well. The original video was definitely like, well, it's a good performer. It's like 100,000 views. Like, I'm so proud of that video. It's my love letter to the Pokemon franchise. But I think that the shorts are definitely what made it very popular. Okay, I don't know. 30% chance, 70% chance to hit, 30% chance to freeze, 50% chance to stay frozen. This is our only chance here. And it has Bullet Punch. Why didn't it Bullet Punch before? Okay. What counters like Caesar and Corviknight? We need a fire type, right? We'll try one more battle. I'll see if I can get myself to Ultra 2. But I think I just need to get rid of Tyranitar. Tyranitar is there as a Gengar counter. But Gengar isn't the Pokemon I'm really having problems with. Mega Meganium could potentially have a little bit of help because it's earth, or it has like a fire type weather ball. Maybe I just need the classic. We just bring Incineroar and see if Incineroar gives us kind of like any additional help. Train Pokemon. We grab Fake Out. We grab Close Combat. Or should we have something that actually helps get setups? I mean, maybe what I need is just like more Fire Spin. He's so slow though. The problem is the speed. The speed at which he gets that Fire Spin up. But maybe we just try it. Okay, we'll do one more battle, then maybe we'll try for a shiny. You saw a video about Mega Houndoom that made it look like a compelling counter. Interesting. Yeah, so like the big Pokemon that I'm struggling with, as I was saying, is like I'm struggling with Scizor and Corviknight. When I bump into those, it feels like I just can't get myself aligned in a way that gives me a W. Also good to see you, Kaz. How's it going? But yeah, this will be our last battle, and then we'll end it for the night. It's been great having y'all. Thank you. Speaking of Mega Houndoom, look at this lad. Archeralodon is the other one I'm struggling with. I don't know. Well, screw it. We'll try this. Tandemos can take out Primarina, Manectric, Feraligatr. Should be able to take out Houndoom pretty easily. The nice thing about Tandemos is, like, as long as it's able to outspeed, it one-shots most things, or there's a 40% chance per population bomb to flinch. Definitely not the Pokemon that we wanted to be aligned into to start. But we'll flip turn out here. I think I need to know more calcs. Like, I need to know, would Palafin have any chance of one-shotting a Manectric with Wave Crash? Okay. Man, if only there was like any fake out Encore users. I've won so many battles with Tandemos getting Encore off. Duraludon. Still, okay, actually, no, this is a problem because Incineroar still doesn't really counter Duraludon. I think I just have to let it go. How is Primarina slower than Incineroar? That's crazy. I have 0 invested in it. But that's good, because it means that my Bullet Seed should probably be in a position to 1 or 2 shot. Citrus Berry means that we're not going to get the knockout even if we go to 5. But we should be able to get the knockout. Oh, and there's the flinch. I love gambling, guys. So this is our family of 3 Cherish Ball Tandemaus with King's Rock. And King's Rock is so funny on Tandemaus because with Population Bomb, you have a 41% chance to flinch if you go first. With Seed Bomb, I'm not sure what it is. But like if all 10 of your Population Bombs hit, it's a 65% chance to flinch. This is the last thing that we wanted to see here. Because I don't really have any way to kill this Pokemon. Unless we manage to get it like encored into something. But it's probably just going to Draco Meteor twice. Stealth Rock. Let's go. That is like our only out. It's Stealth Rocks. We encored into Stealth Rock. And now we can just be in a position where we just... Thank goodness. We can tidy up a little bit more. And then we're just going to Population Bomb. But Duraludon gets Stamina, which means that every hit of Population Bomb is going to boost its defense. So after 1 Population Bomb, it's going to be 6 defense. Realistically, the only way we deal damage is we tidy up, and then we get some crits. But thank goodness this Duraludon managed to screw itself over. Encore ended. And we just Encore again. Elite ball knowledge would be things like, I don't actually know 100% what Stealth Rock's PP is, but okay, so we're gonna Stamina over and over. But if we get a crit, we should be able to deal a little bit of extra damage too. Does anybody know? Does anybody know what the interaction? I'm pretty sure it's fine. But does anybody know what the interaction between flinching and then encoring a Pokemon are? Like if they flinch, I can still encore them, right? I should know this. There's the end of the encore. But Stealth Rock went off anyways, so we just encore again. I'm surprised this guy hasn't left. Like, what do you think is going to happen? Did I win the first battle? I did not. Caesar cooked us. So we got to win this battle. That'll put us back into Ultra 1, and then I'm going to go get some dishes tidied up and have some food. It's okay. Like, it's frustrating. I'm weak to steel types. I think that's the problem that we're having, though. Okay, hopefully this is our last population bomb. I think what's annoying is that it triggers stamina, like the whole animation for stamina, every single time it hits, even if it won't go any higher. Oh, okay. One more. Well, encore and then one more. Boga Fish, hello. Welcome on in. You're catching us just at the tail end of a stream here. We're ending off with, we were just doing a couple of quick little Pokemon battles. But today we managed to find 2 shinies in Fire Leaf Green, which was pretty, I think as the kids say, poggers. We have 4 more encores. Dude. You're not getting out of this. You're still doing some team building in Champions? I'm struggling right now. I'm already master rank in doubles, but I'm struggling with singles because I'm getting walled by stuff like this. Like, I just don't have a good steal answer, I think. There we go. That's a game. That is GG. What I really like, if you look at the screen here, is the first Pokemon in your party is the Pokeball that you hold during those animations. So 3G is at the front of the party, and because of that, like that Ultra Ball is the thing that shows up, which is really cool. Anyways, thank you all so much for. Oh wait, no. We're gonna do a quick shiny check. We're gonna use a normal type ticket, potentially get a cast form. I want to get Safari Ball cast form. Rare Ball. No cast form, though. Lure Ball Talonflame. Very interesting. Okay, one more. One more normal ticket. And then we'll end the stream. No rare ball. Ooh, sociable Conkeldurr. That's cool. Okay, everybody. Here, if you're recruiting any Pokemon in Champions, if anybody is recruiting in champions, keep an eye out for Pokemon from this spreadsheet. If you find one, please, please, please let me know. I'd love to see it. Okay, no, one more recruit. One more quick little recruit here. Like, one more. No rare ball. Sociable Slurpuff. Ooh, Jolteon the sociable. 2 sociable Pokemon. Charizard the Peckish. We'll take that one. Yeah, I think we take Charizard the Peckish. That was a pretty good roll. I think that's reason enough to use one more. Because we got 3 marks in one. No rare ball. Okay. And that is a good reason to end. You know, nothing on that one. Nothing good. We end it there. Okay, everybody. If you're not following, hit that follow button. If you don't have notifications on, hit that bell icon. And we will catch you in the next one, eh? Bye.